Hello and welcome back, everybody. I'm just gonna get started right away today. Gonna load in, and if you had seen my video, you'd know that we're gonna be redoing day 21 here, which is gonna be a Skull Cavern dive, because I had completely forgotten to watch the Queen of Sauce recipe, so we'll make sure to do that this time before we go to Skull Cavern. Real quick, I just want to make sure we have everything we need to bring with. We've got our magic rock candy with us, we've got our jades to trade for staircases since today's Sunday. We've got gold and solar essence and void essence to craft into bombs. We've got our cheese for healing. So I think we're pretty good. We may want a little bit more explosive ammo. I'll see how much we can craft. I mean, we could probably just craft maybe like a few more stacks or like sets of 25 or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, other than that, I think we should be good to just get started right away with the Skull Cavern dive. So I'm going to go ahead and restart the day. Alright, let's get started. Now, of course, we're going to watch the Queen of Sauce, so I don't have to repeat the day yet again. So we are almost at perfection, and skipping one of these would make it possible that we wouldn't be able to achieve perfection. There's always a chance we can get it again on a rerun that occurs on Wednesdays, but we don't want to take any chances. Today is a good luck day, so we will be using 2 magic rock candies since we don't really have anything else to do today. We'll go straight to Skull Cavern. But yeah, we got the Queen of Sauce recipe, so we're all good there. Don't have to worry about that. And then we'll grab this warp totem and just craft a little more explosive ammo just in case. Other than that, we should be ready to go. We'll go ahead and warp right over. Use our horse flute. And then head straight over to Skull Cavern. Try to waste no time picking up any of the cactus fruit or forageables and whatnot. Now we could trade the jades today. It would take up a little bit of time. I don't know if we really want to do that or if I should just use the ones we have. Hello Arthur, glad you can make the stream, good to see you. I'm thinking, why not? Because we would have to wait another week. So we might as well trade in the jades today. So I'll just real quick restart again so we can do that. Doesn't take too much time to restart since we didn't get started, but it's Sunday, so we might as well take advantage of that and get some more staircases. And of course, I'm not going to forget the Queen of Sauce this time. It's a good humor luck day. And we're just going to craft a little more ammo. That'll put us at a pretty good amount there. A little above 600 should be plenty. And then we'll walk on over to the Skull Cavern. This time we'll go ahead and pick up some staircases. As many as we can. And then we add some more in our Junimo chest. So we've got a total of 783 staircases to work with, so we'll be pretty generous with those today. I don't think I really need anything else here, so, well, we don't need the horse flute. I'm gonna put that away. And I think we should be good to go. So let's go ahead and just dive right into Skull Cavern. Now, I probably should use a magic rock candy pretty early on here. We've got a staircase right away. This floor should give a good chance at a hole, so I'm gonna use a bomb right away. I should be skipping as many floors as I got, but when those floors are small like this, we might as well use a bomb. But like floor like this, we'll definitely use a staircase, and I'll also use a magic rock candy first so that we start getting the increased luck as we go down. Let's go ahead and go down. And if there's not a large cluster of rocks right in front of us, we're just gonna go ahead and skip the floor. Of course, the star floor, there's a whole bunch of rocks clustered together, so go ahead and blow up the rocks here, and we do get a staircase. Certainly have my hammer on. This one's grab a diamond and then use a staircase to get down. This floor has a ladder already, so you can just head over and try to blow up the rocks in my way. And then go ahead on down. There's a mystic node over here, has a 25% chance at prismatic shard, but I don't know if it's worth it or not to go all the way over there, so I'm just going to go down the ladder. And the goal is always to go as deep as we can, as fast as we can, so that's what I'm going to be doing. Got a ladder right over here. This is another small floor, so we'll bomb it. Wait for that to go off. Got ourselves a treasure floor. Did get a hole, so we don't have to mine any other rock. We'll just go straight on down. Not even see the ladder. We'll just go ahead and go straight down. Grab that and then down. We've got some serpents over here. We'll deal with them. Try to flip some rocks if we can. We'll go ahead on down this hole that we got. Got ourselves our first node and got a ladder from that, so that's good. Gonna lay a bomb down here, even though I probably should just use this floor. And we got a hole actually, so I guess it was worth it. This one, I'm just gonna skip it because there's really there's some iron and copper, but no gold or iridium nodes. This one also kind of out of the way. Got ourselves, I think that's just a crab down there, so let's go ahead and just skip this floor. Got ourselves a treasure floor. From the chest. Just finish mining these rocks, and no hole, but that's okay. We're getting fairly lucky with this, so too worried. Only 7:30, already on floor 45, so we're making pretty good time here. But all of the floors like this, I'm gonna keep using staircases on. This one, we can try to some of these nodes. Of course, that one's just out of reach. So we're just going to use a ladder. Start this floor. Got ourselves some iridium sprinklers. Not the best, but that's fine. We'll keep going down. Another floor with nothing on it. So let's just keep skipping until we find something good. I mean, at this point we're just trying to get down as far as we can. We're not going to find many dense clusters of iridium ore just yet. monster floor, so of course we'll skip this one. I'm gonna skip this one, even though it's an iridium node right there. It's not worth going out of the way for. Of course, the star floor do iridium node, so we'll also try to get the mummy down before we and then we get a ladder. And there's getting quite a few of these. Try to get on down. Got a ladder already. A lot of the mummy floors I see, but we're getting pretty lucky with the iridium nodes. It's probably not worth it to head all the way down there, so let's just keep using these staircases. We might as well since we have so many of them. If we don't get a floor that's like near perfect, we might as well just skip it since we can skip quite a few. Another crystallarium, so those are always nice to have. Saves us some iridium and gold, and even stone. We know that we're pretty low on stone overall now, so actually should be using more bombs than I am to try to get some more just regular stone. This one we can get some stone and a couple of iridium nodes at the same time, although that's not going to reach that one. It's fine though, I'm just going to keep heading down, not waste any time. There's a ladder over there. I'll try to get some away here. Explosive ammo to blow it up. And try to continue downward. We did get a hole, so let's just go down it right away. Even though there's an iridium node, just want to keep going as fast as we can. We're getting very lucky with the iridium, so this is already turning out to be a pretty solid Skull Cavern dive right here. Just keep going down. Especially on these floors where we can't see the whole map. So we don't know if there's a staircase already, and if there's a staircase already, then it's harder to get another one to spawn. Go ahead and just eat this algae to get rid of it. And we don't really see what's down here, but that's okay. I'm gonna pull up the iridium, and we do get a ladder, so that's always good when we get one from just like using one slingshot ammo. We already got a hole, so let's just go down. And this floor, there is a diamond, but we really can't get the diamond if we use our explosive slingshots. Let's go ahead and just skip this floor. It's not worth it to lay a bomb because the bombs take quite a while to go off. We can't reach both of those nodes. We can probably reach this node, but we got a hole, so let's just go down. 11 levels, that's pretty lucky right there. So we're, what, floor 119 now? Almost 10 a.m., so doing pretty well on time here. This floor, the iridium's kind of scattered about, so I'm just going to use a ladder to get down. Drop down the shaft. We've got 8 levels. That's a pretty good amount. Again, this one we'd have to walk quite a ways to get anywhere, so let's do that. And then another treasure floor. Getting quite a few of these today. Wasn't looking at my health. We're gonna have to restart this day, which is a little annoying, but whatever. Keep looking over at the stream tab on my other monitor and getting distracted, but it's fine. We'll go ahead and just not worry about that. And just restart the day like it never happened. Of course, we gotta make sure we get the Queen of Sauce, Fortune Teller. It's a 33 more luck day. Craft some ammo, real quick just to have, and then warp on over the desert. This time I'll be a little more than I was. So let's grab our staircases. And then we'll be on our way to Skull Cavern. Drop off the horse flute, don't want that. Combine the stack together. And then we'll get started again. This time I gotta be more careful. We've got plenty of cheese, so I shouldn't be worried about that at all. Let's just keep using the staircases until we get a good floor. There's a staircase for us already, so let's just use that one. Have a good cluster of rocks that we'd be able to blow up, which is a little unfortunate. I would like to get some holes just to save on staircases here, but it's also not too big of a deal since we have over 700 staircases to work with right now. We're still getting no luck with like a floor that we can just give a good chance at a hole on. And still no treasure floor either. Maybe I'll just use the magic rock candy now. Yeah, I don't know. It's 20 floors and we've gotten pretty lousy luck here, so I might just restart the day again here. Just because I like to get some good luck here. So we'll try that again, hopefully some better luck this time. Can't forget about the Queen of Sauce. A warp totem, craft some ammo. Hotkeying the journal, it's the easiest way for me to do the like guaranteed frame perfect pause, just to like hover over it, and I'm clicking the hotkey at the same time. I don't know if there's a better way or not to guarantee that, but it's just kind of what I've been using. So real quick, grab the staircases, hopefully get better luck. Maybe I'll just use the magic rock candy right away. We might as well, since I'd rather have it earlier in the day rather than later in the day, because once we're past like floor 200, so we're going to be getting good luck anyway with the amount of iridium spawns. So I guess before I even go to the first floor, I'll use one up, or I'll use it as I go into the first floor. I could go out and go right back and save, but I will save a little bit of time if I just use the staircase right away. We've got not too worried about it. And got an infested floor, that's not good luck. Alright, here's a floor that we can probably get a hole on. I mean, of course it's not guaranteed, but got a better chance than probably any other floor since we're throwing most of the rocks on the floor at the same time. And we do get a hole, so there we go. Got a ladder right there. When there's a bunch of rocks like right away, it's pretty easy to just use a explosive shot like that. Star floor. I do want more stones, so any floors like this that we just got like a whole bunch of rocks, let's go ahead and just lay down a bomb. I'll wait for it to go off, we'll get down the mummy, and then let it go. Got a good amount of stone there. This one will skip. And this star floor doesn't really have any rocks, so we'll go ahead and skip it. This one right here has a few, but again, today we're going all out on using our staircases because we've got just so many staircases to work with. So we're going to keep going until we get a good floor. I know it takes a little bit longer to go into my inventory here, but whenever I have the whole stack in my hotbar, I end up placing down like more than one staircase, and I do not want to waste any. Even though we got so many, I just don't want to take any chances there. And I won't forget to watch my health this time. I was a bit distracted. Alright, we got ourselves a treasure floor. Let's see if we can get a hole on here. Oh. Purple slime. Not the best thing we could get. Honestly, I don't even know what would be great from a treasure floor right now. Honestly, probably just like iridium bars or something, although purple slime eggs like 3,000, iridium bar, if we get like, we'd have to get like over 2 for it to be more than that, so. Well, of course if we sell this in like the shipping bill, it'll be a bit more, but our inventory is gonna fill up and we're gonna end up trashing it anyway, so. Again, the star floor, there's just not a lot of rocks, so it's not really worth it for me to lay down a bomb. Spiral floor, not even gonna bother. And another treasure floor here. Some energy tonics. I guess I don't mind energy tonics. They're a good healing item. Grab that iridium and then go on down. There's a ladder up there, but it's gonna take a little bit to go all the way over there, so we might as well just use a staircase. And then we can try to grab this one. Didn't get a staircase, so let's just go down. I don't know if I'll be able to reach that. Oh, we actually did, but it wasn't iridium, it was a crab. Just keep going down. Again, I should just skip as many floors as I can here. Because once we get past floor maybe 100 or 200, we'll start getting the nice chunks of iridium. And of course, when we get nice chunks of iridium, we'll also get some stone with it and get more stone because we do need more stone. And another treasure floor, actually. I never complain about getting bombs. 10 bombs is a decent amount of bombs, and we'll definitely make use of them, so that's always good. Here's a floor where we can lay a mega bomb down, and it'll probably cover most of the floor, so let's do that. And I accidentally switched to my hammer, but oh, I forgot to put my horse flute away. That's annoying. That makes us have one less inventory slot than what we could have had, so little mistake there, but again, not that big of a deal. So let's use a ladder on this one, or a staircase, whatever you want to call it. We could reach these iridium though, because our slingshot got in the way. There's that one, but didn't even get a ladder from it, so let's just skip the floor. Got a ladder right over here, so we might as well just use that one. Another one over here. And a treasure chest. And we can probably reach these now. Just go on down the ladder that spawned. Iridium down. I don't see a ladder. There's a ladder right away here. It's not a very good star floor, let's just skip it. Rocks here, and we do get a ladder. Dino floor, gonna skip. I don't know why I didn't get that already. That's fine. No, don't leave the mine. Just trying to get to the serpent here. We might as well just skip this one. There's nothing good on the floor. And skip the spiral floor. Good amount of iridium right here. I would blow up probably with just the one bomb. And should get us the ladder. But I don't see it. Let's just go down. And keep going down. And again. And this one. See if we can get this iridium. We got it. And we'll skip it because we didn't get a ladder. Here's a ladder right here. And skip this one again because everything's quite far away. Got a reload there. And a hole, so that's a nice look right there. Get this iridium now. And just we'll go down. So we're doing pretty well here. What, 830, floor 81. So not too bad of luck. Try to get this iridium over here. Probably just laid my first bomb down there. And then try to get that gold ore and then go down. These floors, long ones, always gonna skip these ones. Unless we got a staircase right off the bat, but we did not. This one is questionable on whether or not I should use a bomb, but we'll go ahead and we did get a hole from it, that's good. Only 3 levels late. The least amount of force that we can drop. This one doesn't look too exciting. Skip it. There's not a whole lot of iridium on this one, so I'll just skip this one as well. Same thing here. This one actually looks like it's got a decent amount of iridium, especially since those two are just clustered right next to each other, where we could use our explosive slingshot on them. This one has a diamond, and couldn't really get that iridium with my explosive slingshot, so skipped over getting those. Skip over this floor. Try to get maybe this one right. And then we'll just go skip down. Although I can pick off this one and then go down. There we go. I don't know why sometimes it seems to blow up like inside of the wall almost, but it's fine. Keep going down. See if I can reach that one and actually snipe that one pretty well. energy tanks are good, not the worst thing we can get there. Got a good variety over here. Ruby, a diamond, also that's fine. Got a few floors there. We'll go after the gold over here since it doesn't hurt to get more gold for mega bombs, and we've got a few more bombs to lay down. So there's not really a passage through here. Let's lay down this bomb right there. Try to see if we can get some money down. Couldn't do it quick enough, but we did get a hole here, so that's nice. We got only 3 floors again, getting not too lucky with those. See if I can... Nope, I missed again. It's very hard to aim the slingshot, but it's okay. Alright, no ladder down or anything, so let's just use the staircase. Right here, I should be able to get the iridium ore with my slingshot, but I had to try twice. And no ladder, so slow down. Oh, didn't even pick up the iridium ore and get close enough to it. But that's good. Couldn't I just ignore that jade? Dramatic card there. Let's not lose our health this time. And try to get rid of that bat when we can, but probably should just use a ladder, but let's go ahead and try to get a little more from this at the same time, and then see if I can slay the bats as well. Although that one's going to keep moving around, so probably most worth it to just skip this floor down. Let's get the and then just go on down. I think I ran out of coffee, so let's drink that up. Got 3 iridium ore nodes with 1 bomb. And that was a crab, so just head down. 7 levels, that's fine with me. And 3. Although this floor is not too exciting. Same with this floor, not really much to it. Keep skipping until we get a good floor here. And this is a pretty good one. Should be able to get a good amount of iridium with the 1 bomb. Also, pick off these 2 at the same time. And then we'll head on down. This one, everything's kind of scattered about, but we can pick off that one. Get rid of this real quick, maybe. Try to get it with this iridium. And we'll head on down now. There's a node right here against the wall, so we'll go for it. Whenever it's like up and against the wall, easy like that, I think it's worth it to try to grab the ore. And we got a hole for this level, so it was worth it. 6 levels. Again, as long as we're not getting like 3 levels every time. I really should skip these floors. These floors are never worth it for me, but I already did some damage to the bat, so let's just finish it off. Sometimes the bats drop nice loot. And we get some iridium while we're waiting. And we'll head on down. Actually got rid of that second bat pretty fast. 3 nodes right there. Ooh, staircase. I probably could have just laid a mega bomb or something down, but that's fine. Let's just keep going down as fast as we can here. Skip this one, we didn't get a ladder yet. This one has barely any rocks, so let's just skip on down. Same thing here. Although, we're gonna get 1, 2, 3 iridium nodes, no ladder though, so skip. Spiral floor, just gonna skip this one right away. Same with this one, can't really see anything. This one as well. This one we can grab this iridium and look at that, so we'll head down. I think I see some iridium over here. able to slay it right away. Alright, that's fine. We'll take that iridium and head on down. Bunch of iridium over here, although I'm stuck behind the rocks. So node right there. Gonna ignore this one though, because it's kind of like on that corner where it's like hard to get a point of contact with the slingshot. I already got what 266. Not a whole lot of iridium ore, but we are at a floor 150, a little after 12. Probably start using more crafted staircases on floors that aren't filled with iridium ore. So keep going down very quickly. And we could lay a bomb and get a few over here, but that would take time to wait to blow off, so didn't take anything there, so let's skip. So a few nodes here, but there's a ladder already for us. Got a ladder from that. And got the ore, but no ladder. Quite a few here, we might as well use up these bombs. So the bomb will go off, and then get a ladder. Hopefully we can try to get a hole, a shaft from this floor. Otherwise get a better chance on these floors. But we did not get one, we got two in a row. Let's see if we can get a hole now. If we don't get one from this rock, then unlucky. Not get one. That's alright. Now I'm not sure what to throw out here. I guess we'll throw out the topaz here. Since all the other stuff is crafting materials, topaz don't really have a use for it other than selling it now for money, so we might as well just sell the cheapest item. So for the bomb to go off, should be this. Oh, we got lighter from that one, so that's fine. This one, I don't like the skinny floors like this because there's not a lot of rocks. Just keep going down. I haven't even used 100 staircases, so even though it seems like we're using a whole lot, we really have more than enough to use. Just like kind of on any floors that don't have a whole lot of iridium. Right, this one we'll skip. This one has some iridium. Down a few extra levels, but no. I have a couple of iridium nodes here, although that was a crab. It's always hard to go from over here, click on the hole, and then reach over here to get the frame perfect pause. It's hard to do that precisely. As you can see, I keep missing it and not getting the pause right. Go ahead and grab this one as well. So let's just go down. Skip this one. Keep skipping these. Although this one has a few gold nodes. Take the ladder down. Skip this one. happening. I don't really like these floors, although, yeah, it's not worth it to go up there, even though we can get both of those off of the wall, but I don't like those floors. They take up too much time. Blew up the quartz, but it's fine. Just skipping over all of these. We got a treasure floor here. Oh, almost missed it. Some more bombs. I guess the bombs might honestly be the thing that I like most from the treasure floors, because we make good use of them. I mean, the crystallarium's alright. Got a value of like, what? A couple of iridium bars, 99 stones, so those are pretty decent to get. We also get like iridium bars and other stuff. Let's lay down one more bomb. There's a bunch of iridium over here. And grab these ones with the slingshot. And we'll wait for the bomb to go up. And then head on down. Throw out the topaz, throw out the amethyst. And I'm gonna eat this just because I don't want to risk passing out here. I was gonna say we got unlucky because I just like missed right there, but we got a heal from it, so it worked out in the end. Keep going down here. Another treasure floor. Got a turban, but already gotten those before, so oh, we did get a hole, so that's nice. But yeah, we'll just throw out the vanity items. Got a ladder, let's go down. Could grab this amethyst, but I'm gonna skip it. And this floor has quite a few iridium nodes. There's really kinda use the slingshot wherever I can here, although can't really get all those. I got a ladder, so let's just head down because we'll just keep finding more nodes the deeper we go. Got another slime egg. I think all three of them were purple actually. So at least that's a good thing. At least they stack together like that. We had another treasure floor here. Of course our chances are pretty high for the treasure floor right now. Something like 10% or maybe even 11%. I don't know for sure. If we can get that serpent one hit, we did. Really blew up the diamond with it, but this floor is not too good. This floor is like, it's almost good, almost has some, but it's just really not, you know, we need to spend our bombs on floors that are more iridium than this. That one wasn't worth it. We keep getting these treasure floors, which is fine, but I feel like they might honestly be wasting my time because I'm trying to get holes from them, but when I don't get holes from them, it's just like wasting time trying to get a hole by uncovering all the rocks. And I forget what I was doing. Oh yeah, coffee. We ran out of our coffee buff. And no hole, that's fine. Pretty vacant floor, but this one's fine. Don't think I'm gonna be able to reach that diamond from the slingshot, so we'll go ahead and just mine it. And our magic rock candy wore off, so let's just, we'll grab the item from the chest, mine these rocks, and then use it. Go ahead and use it now. And continue downward. Yet another treasure floor here. Some cherry bombs. Not a big fan of cherry bombs because they really have such a small explosion radius, about the size of the, a little bigger than the Master Swing radius, but not by much. Another crystallarium. Can't complain about that. Keep going down here. I can just grab some iridiums off of the walls here. And I'll probably use a ladder if I don't get one from that, but we do have to figure out another thing to throw out here. I guess the red slime egg. And then no holes, so let's go down. Keep skipping down. This one's a pretty lousy floor, so let's skip it. And same with this one. And these floors are usually I feel like most filled with ores and stuff, but really it's not a whole lot of iridium ore as compared to what we could be getting, so let's just keep going down. We've got plenty of what do you call it? Crafted staircases. And still not the best floors here. At almost floor 250. See what time it is by like floor 300 or something. Forgot how far we've gone before, but say it'd be cool to get to like maybe floor 500, although we're gonna start getting to floors with lots of iridium and start spending more time on them, so may not that deep today, but we'll try. Especially if I spend time on serpents like this, but we'll get loot from them, so it's gonna head down. Keep heading down. I wanna get to deeper floors with more iridium. And I don't know if it's worth it to just use another staircase and save like what, 2 seconds? But I'll use up to 2 seconds because I don't know, it's only equivalent to 1 jade, but we'll see. Granite shard, got plenty of those. No hole from that floor, it's fine, there's a whole bunch of those here. I don't like when they're like walls like this because you feel like you shoot the ammo and should blow up the iridium, but it doesn't. Whatever, we're just gonna head on down. I don't really like that floor anyway. And some gold here. I guess we'll take. Oh, we got a hole at the very least. It's very hard to aim the explosive slingshot when there's like the gap, like the corners and stuff in the walls like this. It doesn't always line up like you want it to. And not much on this floor. Skip this one. Haven't gotten a really good one in quite a while. And quite a few floors. Keep going. And against the wall, I guess I might as well pick them off because it really doesn't take too much extra time. This one against the wall here, right here. Missed that one. That's fine. Let's just skip down. Treasure floor. Got a hole. That'd be nice, but doesn't look like we'll get one. And yeah, I mean, when there's a bunch of iridium like this, it's fine, but they're all spread out, so there's really no good way to collect them. So I really should just skip this floor. At some point we need to start going after more iridium, so I guess I'll fit these in these. place the ores. I'll just head on down. Let's see here. Could probably grab these two. Go around the ladder. Skip this floor. Skip again. Just keep going down here. Nah, this floor is really not worth it. We have to go all the way up there to get those 3 nodes. And blown up nodes, I'd rather blow up like 6 or 7. Like right there, this is a nice looking cluster. So we'll go ahead and head on down there. We'll get the gold as well. But we can blow up like all of these, just like one little bomb and get only 24 iridium ore from like the 6 or whatever it was, but still not too bad. So let's try to find some more nodes like that, because those ones are nice. We were getting lucky with holes earlier, but now we haven't gotten them quite a bit. Keep getting ladders, which I guess is fine, but if you want to keep dropping down big numbers here, need some holes. And nothing here, so skip. And we'll skip this one. Should probably start trying to blow up nodes that are just like only get one node at one time. Not really worth it. 13 levels. There we go. Good amount of floors dropped for once here. Skip the diamond floor. Got another hole, so we're getting good luck. 3 levels. Well, we got large amount and then a small amount. Cheap, just in case. Don't want to in the Skull Cavern here. I guess I'll play this real quick and then use the ladder. Past floor 300 now. Well, after 7 o'clock, not too bad. I probably should have built those nodes. It was a good cluster, but it's okay. I'm just going very quickly down as quickly as I can. I got a hole here. Only 4 levels though. Another hole. So we're starting to get a good amount of holes now. Only 5 levels though. Keep going here. I'm gonna try to use up these cherry bombs I got from that one treasure chest. Got a ladder. Slay a mega bomb down here. Keep it easy. Oh, there's only 2 iridium nodes. Probably should just skip this floor. This one has a few more iridium nodes, so I'll lay a bomb down. That one's a crab though. Got a good chunk here. Probably can get them all. Actually, no, because the torch is in the way, so I'll just use the mega bomb. I was gonna say I could get them all with the cherry bomb, but. And I think I'm out of coffee. Drink a triple shot real quick. Let's go down. Nothing here. Skip this one. Skip the dino floor. See, for some reason when I stand too close to the wall, I feel like my ammo just goes through the wall for some reason. I guess that's fine. Can't do much about it. We've got a few nodes here. Mic volume is kind of low, you say. I can try adjusting the settings actually if that'll help. Mic game volume is really high. Okay, I tried adjusting the settings before I started streaming, but I guess it may not be at the best. I'm gonna lower the game volume a little bit. I don't want to raise my mic volume too much because then we might start getting some like background noises and whatnot, and I don't want to have that. So I also tried talking a little bit louder. I still want to start getting like static noises and like other annoying noises with the mic, so let me know how this is. I just turned down the game volume just a little bit, just like in my OBS I did, so it's a little bit better. Alright, cool. Just don't want to change it too much and make get it all out of how it was, but we'll roll with this. So I'll lay a bomb down over here. Got a whole bunch of iridium ore over here, and guess a mega bomb would be best. I should also eat a cheese here, just in case. Alright, should be good. Let's head down. Always gonna skip these long floors unless there's like some good clusters of iridium, but it wasn't on that one. Got a ladder right off the bat here. Okay, we're already on floor almost 350, but I still feel like we should be getting some better clusters of iridium ore here, but that's okay. Don't need the auto grabber, let's trash that. And keep skipping until we get ourselves a pretty nice, densely packed iridium floor. I think it's fine to keep trying to use the slingshot to just pick off the ones that will go quick, because also we pretty frequently actually get a ladder from them anyways, so get the iridium and the ladder at the same time, makes it more worth it. ladder over here already, so I'll lay a bomb here, get these 4 or 5 nodes at the same time. Maybe this one down here with the slingshot. Try to get rid of the serpent as well. And I missed, so that's fine. And head down the ladder. Oh, I didn't see the staircase there, just wasted one, but it's fine. We've got so many staircases that I'm not too worried about wasting any of them. Oh, got a hole, so no reason to mine that node. 6 levels down, another treasure floor. Keep missing the treasure chests. I'm trying to go too fast and I just don't click on them. End up wasting more time. Okay. Another hole, getting quite lucky with the holes here. 4 levels only, but that's okay. Better than no hole. And there's a star floor, although not a whole lot of iridium in the middle, so let's just skip this one again. Still getting used to trying to lay down the staircase, click on the staircase, and then I have to get my cursor all the way up here into the top right. And try to be precise on it, because there's just a little window I have to land on in order to try to get that frame perfect pause there, but getting a little bit better. Almost to a stack of iridium here, so we're gonna have to clear out another inventory space to make room for that. Of course, I accidentally left my horse flute on me, so that's taking up space that could have been freed, but oh well. Not much I can do about it now. Keep skipping these, try to get 4. We got a hole over there, that's nice. Only 3 levels though. It's the least amount of levels we can drop. And I think that starts the second stack of iridium. Still got little time left in the day. Probably won't make it to like floor 500, but that's fine. Maybe like a little past floor 400. Again, not too focused on getting as deep as possible, because if we want to get as deep as possible, it would just be filling our inventory up with staircases, and not too much fun in that. Anyway, for min-maxing, we just want to get as many iridium ores as we can. So we'll end up spending a little bit of time on floors that actually have some iridium nodes, like not really this one even, that one doesn't have a whole lot. Let's use a cheese before the farthest floor that I've ever got. You know, I really don't know. Again, I've always been, I mean, it's probably been during this playthrough, like whenever I did one of the Super Lux Skull Cavern dives, probably floor 400 and something, because I've really never tried a strategy where I like filled up my inventory with staircase. Like even today, if we wanted to, I had 700, like over 750 staircases, so we could have just skipped floors until we got to floor 750. Basically, I just have to be quick about frame perfect pausing. That's about it, and then we can get pretty far, but I think that's the farthest that anybody's going to be able to get, just basically filling their inventory with staircases and frame perfect pausing with the journal there. Still not a whole lot of iridium here. Don't even know if this treasure. Oh, I got a hole, so might as well make use of it. materials. That's actually not too bad there. There's a good amount of iron ore and stuff, but only 3 iridium nodes. Not a whole lot of iridium again, and gotta go down this way. But I'm gonna go ahead and just skip down. We got these bombs now, we gotta use up these bombs. I will be able to pick up that coal as I'm down. Since I started the min-max, I really haven't played casually, honestly. The only times I really played casually was when I first bought the game, like many years ago, and then when I'd play a few times with my friends, like when the major updates would come out. But as of recent, it's really just been this playthrough, because I really haven't had a whole lot of time to play any otherwise. But I feel like if I did do a casual playthrough, I would probably do a lot of min-max things. Like a lot of the tendencies and strategies and whatnot would probably carry over just naturally. Let's see. And the iridium ore is just really spread out, so it doesn't give us a good opportunity to get a whole bunch at once. Need to find good clusters. I haven't played Coral Island since I live streamed it again, just finishing up the school semester and with work and stuff. It's been really busy, but I'll definitely pick it back up. This playthrough is almost over. After this day, we've got maybe a week of summer, and then we've got like everything perfection, and then we just need the cooking recipes from the Queen of Sauce, and then we're pretty much done with this one. So I should... One second, gotta move the spam from the chat. Alright, all good. But yeah, I'll definitely pick Coral Island back up again at some point. I don't really know what I don't know if I want to continue the live, live streaming like I started. I do want to make like actual videos because I do a lot better with the videos and kind of focus on the more entertaining aspects of the game. But I'll probably try to do like a min-max or something of Coral Island, maybe. Even though I don't really know much about the game, I'm not really sure. I'm majoring in computer engineering, also minoring in psychology. Last week was my finals week, so today's actually kind of the last day of any school stuff. I had a final project due today, but now I'm free for break, so happy about that. And this year, yeah, so you have this week as your finals week, or were you already had your finals? But yeah, it's always nice to actually get a break and have time to do other things than school and what you've been doing. This week is your finals. We got finals tomorrow. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, probably all in different time zones here. For me, it's still Sunday. Almost overnight, almost to Monday, but yeah, I'm on my break now, so happy about that. Skip this one. It's almost midnight. Got 2 hours left in the day here. Still going on that Magic Rock Canyon, but that is going to wear off pretty soon. Floor 420 here. Nice milestone. Let's just keep heading down. floor like this. We've got lots of iridium, but they're just all spread out, so there's really no good way to hit them. Sunday for you, but you got like 4 hours to midnight. Yeah, so you're probably like west, more west of the time zone I'm in. Got a good amount of iridium here, I guess. But we're at floor 425 now. We should be getting a lot more dense nodes over here. We'll just keep skipping until we find some good floors, because gotta get at least a couple more before we end the day. Got a decent amount here, although I'm gonna skip it. Keep skipping. Dual econ and business major, that's cool. I don't know too much about, I mean, assume with like economy involves like, I mean, some jobs maybe be like accounting or something, but I don't know too much about it and like what all you can do with that sort of major. That's cool. Oh, what did I sell? Hold on, let me look at my recording here. I accidentally pressed the button and sold, because I have my, what do you call it, just for example, I'll sacrifice this one coffee. When I press spacebar, that's what I have my hotkey on for quick tool or whatever you want, animation canceling. And I press space, and because the hotkey, the macro, is bound to the delete key, when I actually press the delete key here, it trashes the item, I think, or maybe it's backspace, I'm not sure. I actually don't have Steam Deck, no. Oh, they were a few rubies, so not too worried about it. If I did that on like the ring or something, or the iridium ore, that would be kind of tragic and probably have to restart the day, but there's just a few rubies, so we're good. But yeah, I gotta be a little bit more careful on that. Let's see here. We'll lay down a bomb, even though it's just 3 ores there. Pacific time, yeah, makes sense. California, gotcha. We'll be in Taiwan still, that's cool. Where you're going on just a trip or something? Vacation? Do I ever plan on streaming on Twitch? I've thought a little bit about it. I don't really know much about Twitch. I've just been doing it on YouTube because all of the subscribers I've had are on YouTube, and I know Twitch is a lot more popular for streaming, but my focus has been completely on videos and then kind of just streaming in addition to it, so that's why I've just kind of stuck to YouTube Live. And I feel like YouTube Live has overall gotten a bit better than it has been, and it's getting like new features and stuff, so I'll see. Maybe I can do both at some point. And about a Discord, yeah, I definitely want to make a Discord at some point. I might see about doing that over winter break, sometime in December or early January. And you're from Taiwan visiting family? Oh, that's always nice to visit family, but must be a little bit tough, since you got your finals week coming up, that you had to do it like right before then, but It's always nice that you got to take a visit. Let's see, we got about an hour left in the day here. Let's try to finish this up here. Gotta keep switching back and forth between these rings so I can pick everything up. But then before I slay the bed, I want to get these monster slaying rings on. And we'll skip this floor. Aren't gonna get down to like floor 500, but we might get to like floor 450 or so. During Thanksgiving break, don't know if they have it in Canada. I'm actually, it's funny, I know my username suggests otherwise, but I'm not actually from Canada, I'm from the United States, so. The Canada comes from kind of just like a joke back in like, I don't know, it's probably like my 6th grade or something, and then I just used it as my username when I started creating like social media handles and stuff like that, and it's just kind of stuck ever since. So when I started YouTube, I just went with it, but no, the guess made sense, so you're all good. Nice to hear from you, Khalil. Glad you can make the stream. Glad you can pop in. I actually have been to Canada, quite a while ago. Probably, it was right before I started high school, so maybe like 8 years ago or something like that at this point. But I did go once to like, Toronto, like Niagara Falls as well on the Canada side, and one other place that I don't really remember what it was called, but it was like a kind of a smaller town. Got some more treasure floors here, almost to the end of the day. Of course, this floor is filled with a bunch of iridium. Got another hole here. Wow, we are floor 450 now. If we just used a few more staircases, we probably could have gotten to floor 500, but it's alright. Maybe if we get like 15 floors dropped here, we can make it 7 floors. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm in my last year of college now, so I've got one more semester after this. But yeah, the 4 years here went way faster than like high school for me. Kind of crazy. Yeah, Khalil, I am in the Do Crew Discord. I don't really interact in it too much, but I do take a look in it every once in a while. If you look there, you'll honestly probably be able to find my username. It's just Captain Canada, like I am on YouTube. Yeah, honestly, at some point, probably over December sometime, late December, I might make a Discord. Just want to make sure I make a nice one, because I've made like Discord servers like for friends and stuff, but haven't done like an actual community one, so might take a little bit to put together a nice structured one, or whatever you want to call it. Do you want the hedgehog? I don't have a pet hedgehog. A pet hedgehog would be pretty cool. I do have 2 cats, but there's honestly, again, not too much of a story behind the profile picture. There was just this random picture my friend found of a hedgehog that was taking a bath or something, and then I put glasses on. I photoshopped glasses on the hedgehog, and then I don't know. It just, again, just very random. I have no explanation for why it is that. Eventually, I'm probably gonna change it once I kind of form more of like a, whatever you want to call it, like identity or brand on YouTube. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But for now, that's just what I'm going with. That's what I use for everything. That was a bit more iridium that I probably could have gotten there. See if we can get any more before we pass out here. And we pass out on floor 466. So, not too bad. Rip the hedgehog. I like the hedgehog too. That's why it stuck with me for so long. So, if I don't think of anything better, it's gonna be there for a while. But we'll see. Today is the dwarf's birthday. Real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess check what all needs to get done today, because I probably can't do a whole lot more a whole lot of many more days here, because the planning for these last few days is going to be quite heavy. A lot of planning. Trying to think real quick. So we got what, little over 1,000 iridium ore, not too bad. I think I briefly like kind of saw a little bit about Piano's 100 million run, and I'm sure it's insane, but I just haven't had time to like follow other streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that, but I'm sure it's insane. I'm sure it's super impressive, and I'd love to try another min-max run after this one, honestly. Try to incorporate some of the newer strategies. This year went by so fast. Yeah, this year did go by so fast for me too. January included. Yeah, interestingly, I know a couple birthdays in January, but for me, everybody's birthday just like spread out throughout the year. I know a lot of birthdays in November and December, I think the most, but only like 1 or 2 in January of like people I'm actually close to. But no, that's cool. Sounds like January will be a nice, exciting time for you. But anyway, my music volume's just slightly loud. Turn it down a little bit. So, gotta decide what we need to do today. Today is the 22nd. I believe it's a starfruit harvest day, if I can remember correctly. So we'll go to the island and check that out. Don't have to worry about the sheds today. Don't have to worry about the kegs. April. For me, the 1 month that I know nobody is June, I think. Like, I know like a couple like random people maybe, but all my family, friends, every other month but June. I don't know any birthdays in June. I don't know why, but it's just, that's the 1 month. So it's a good luck day. We're definitely not going to Skull Cavern or anything because we've got the Island Starfruit Harvest to deal with. We also got 3 hearts left with Leo. His birthday is the 26th, I believe. So we can't get him to max hearts before then. Even if we give him a gift today and tomorrow, it's going to make no difference. So we won't give him any gifts on any of these days. Just give him a gift on his birthday, and that'll put us at max hearts with him. We do need to give Elliot and Harvey at least 1 gift this week, maybe 2, but then that should max us out with them. I can check the exact points needed on the checkup, but I believe we should be good with them. Yeah, I definitely like the outside and summer and stuff, so I agree. Winter is not as exciting, but it's alright. Who's my favorite villager? That's a tough one. Out of the dateable ones, I always go with Abigail. Just because, I don't know, of course, you know, she's the gamer out of all the NPCs, but also because she plays the flute and I like music and instruments, so I guess that's another reason, but other than that, I don't know. Bad with choices. I like Clint. Clint is good, maybe because I pity him because he can never get with Emily, but that's another story. Oh, Lewis needs his truffle oil. Got another shipping bin. Gonna just take a trip around town real quick, see what all we need to do. Stardew. Gonna load up the perfection tracker real quick. The Stardew checkup by Mousy Pound, just like the predictor, and see what exactly is left. So we're pretty much done with shipping, except for just a few items like artisan goods, and then the sweet gemberry is gonna make us not be able to do it before the end of the 28th. In crafting, the last one's the solar panel, which means we only need 2 ginger, and then we have to ship all the ginger, so we can probably do that one today. Probably finish that. I mean, we'll get the recipe for the solar panel tomorrow, the next day, but we can probably finish Caroline's Island ingredient quest today. We've got either of these. Probably go with Emily's, since Willie's actually takes a little bit of effort. Emily's is just a few gemstones, which is really no effort at all, so I guess we'd rather do that. Hello, Lewis. Glad you can join the stream. Glad you can make it. Glad you've been enjoying the series as well. Favorite's the dwarf. Yeah, the dwarf is just kind of, I don't know, just kind of there. Not too much of a personality. I mean, I like the dwarf, nothing against the dwarf, but just kind of there. Not really many cutscenes or anything with him. Only one who likes Clint. Personification of our Reddit mod. I don't know, maybe I just feel bad for him because he just can't get with Emily, but I don't know. I'm gonna check what the quest is over here real quick. Or, yeah, there's a quest. Danger in the Deep or Extended Family. So, Danger in the Deep obviously is gonna get us more key gems. But we haven't done the Extended Family one yet, so that's the only reason why I might pick this one over this one. Just for a little bit of variety. Danger in the Deep also takes a couple of days to complete. Louise, clay farming works on the Switch. I believe, well, I don't really know the answer to that. You could probably search it up real quick, but my guess would be it does, that the pattern works. It just might, like, you wouldn't be able to use, like, the map predictor or anything with it, obviously, but you could always test it out and just kind of take your, I don't have a hoe with me, but just like go to the tile, keep digging at the same time until you get a clay, then go 1 up, 2 over, dig, or like that one right there, 1 up, 2 over, dig, and keep going and see if like there's any pattern. I'm sure Ghoul will know the answer. Yeah, Sebastian has a pretty nice color scheme. Like how the hair matches the shirt, just kind of goes well together. Alex is alright. I like his shirt, I guess. Linus is cool. Wizard's cool. Honestly, they're all decent characters. Except for Elliot, because I've been having to give him gifts and I forgot his birthday, but that's another story. I haven't really played Stardew on any other platforms. I technically have tried it on mobile before, but just like maybe 1 or 2 days, but I've not tried it on the Switch or anything else. Definitely more of a PC gamer, especially when it comes to games that are available on both PC and other platforms. Definitely prefer PC. Yeah, Lewis is made out to be kind of like a little bit of a villain, so that's a little understandable. Unless you count, like, the Joe DeMart guy. Alright, so I guess I can try to play through this day here. It's gonna be a little difficult. Check if the ostrich is... Oh. Why are the chickens mad? Because they're out of food, so I'm gonna have to fill the food. Other games, competitive games. I don't really play a lot of competitive games, actually. I never really got into League. I tried it once, like, many years ago. Never really got into it, unfortunately, but definitely more into indie games. I like Nintendo games a lot, just kind of on my own, but ever since I started college, I've really only been playing games with other people rather than like single player games, other than Stardew Valley. When I started this, has been like the only single player I've done. But probably one of my favorite games would be like Factorio. Probably my favorite game, just because it's, I don't know, I like the planning, I like the logistics and stuff. Obviously games like Stardew and stuff's got a lot of planning and stuff, and that's why I probably like the min-maxing aspect of it, but Yeah, games like this, games like puzzle and strategic game sort of thing. Farm sims are fun, obviously, since I'm playing Stardew. But anyway, I guess I should just go ahead and try to start this day. I need to check the crop calendar real quick. Just because we need to figure out what day to, what's it called? The Shrine of Uncertainty, Statue of Uncertainty. I need to use that and then get the Artisan Cell bonus. So on day 20, so today's day 22, so we would go to the shrine tonight, get the bonus, and then have it for tomorrow, and then tomorrow we would ship overnight for the 24th, and then the 24th is when we would be able to get the earnings. The one concern I have is if my game volume is pretty loud. I gotta turn that down a little bit. The one concern is if I have the starfruit harvest at the island today and plant the seeds and then change my Statue of Uncertainty profession tonight, is that gonna interfere with that? I really don't know the answer to that. I don't think it would, since I'm gonna be planting during the day before the profession changes, so it should be fine. That's the only concern I would have. Bunch of puzzle games on my phone, like a Facebook one. Actually, no, I used to when I was younger, but I really don't have many games on my phone. I know I just said I like puzzle games, but I honestly haven't played like puzzle games like that in a while. I'm more into like problem solving and stuff. Like I really like Factorial because there's always like improving your logistics, improving your machine setup, improving the automation, that sort of thing. Same thing with like Satisfactory. It's like 3D Factorial almost. Very different, but that's just the easiest way to put it. And then always in games like, I don't know, like Terraria or Minecraft, I'm always about like making everything neat and organized and whatnot. And I guess that's also why I like Stardew, because I can kind of make things nice and organized. So I write all my plans down, like on Google Docs, build my PC. Let's see. Yeah, I actually do use Google Docs, just because it's easy. But yeah, I got a big Google document that I just like jot everything down to keep track of. And then I did build my PC. Actually, this one I built a year ago. Before that, I had a laptop, just because when I started college, I thought it would be better to have a laptop, but I ended up not really caring for my laptop, because before that I had a PC, but that one was really old, so yeah, I did build this one. It's a lot nicer. Game won't die if you try expanded. I don't know. I mean, I definitely can handle expanded, but we'll see. Yeah, Minecraft does take a lot of time. The only times I played it recently were like over summer break or something with my friends, and I'd spend like maybe like days just figuring out like a automatic store, because I would always like, again, being organized with everything, I would build a base, get an automatic storage system, and then by the time I'm done with that, they're all done playing. I already like fought the Ender Dragon and everything, so just kind of funny. But anyways, just gonna force myself to get started with this day before I keep getting distracted here. So worst case scenario, I don't get the 10% bonus on this round of Starfruit, but I think we should be fine. I don't see why it wouldn't work. So yeah, we'll have to visit the Shrine of Uncertainty today. But hopefully I can keep track of all of this. I'm kind of winging this day. Usually I plan these a lot more through, but I basically just have to remember Starfruit Harvest, Statue of Uncertainty, and what else? Those are the two important things. Alright, let's see. Check the luck. We already know it's what? Good luck. I think it was gonna storm tomorrow. Gonna grab the coffee and we'll begin with getting my inventory organized. Yeah, we don't have to gift Leo today. We could give Harvey and Elliot a gift. So I guess we'll do that. We have a few quests to claim. We'll be at the island already. It shouldn't be too bad. The Junimos are gonna harvest the crops today, so we don't have to worry about those. Put away our stuff. Oh, we want to finish the ginger quest today. Gonna grab X, I guess. Don't know if we really need the watering can or not, but I guess I'll bring it with me just in case. Don't need the slingshot. Don't need the hammer. Purple mushroom goes in here. The bomb's in here. And I'll put things away as well. Just get the inventory organized a bit. We probably don't need the cheese. I think this is about it. Dye your hair purple to be a true gamer. What, is it because Abigail has purple hair? And Sebastian almost has purple hair? And they're the gamers? Who do we need friendship with? We need friendship with Harvey and Elliot. I probably will give them rabbit's feet. Let me check the, what's it called? The checkup. Friendship, social. There it is. With Harvey, we need 205 more friendship points. I believe gifts are worth, what, 80 or something? Let me start gifting. I remember a lot of stuff in Stardew off the top of my head, but not everything. A loved gift is, yeah, 80 points of friendship. So, if we need 205 more points, we'll want to give him probably just a two gold quality rabbit's feet to be safe. And then with Elliot, we can give, he needs 197 more points of friendship. We can give him an iridium duck feather because we've got another one we can save for Leo's birthday, so that'll be fine. For Harvey, if we don't have anything better than the silver rabbit's foot, we'll just give him that, but we should hopefully have gold quality. Go ahead and cycle these presses and the mayonnaise machines. And we'll go into the jade shed. I think the jades were done. No, they were not done. So we'll throw in these crystallariums at a later time. Go ahead and process the wool and a truffle. I don't remember if the greenhouse needs to be tended to, but we'll go ahead and check that. Yeah, this is the first time I've dated the whole town. Yeah, no, every other playthrough, it was always Abigail, and only Abigail. So... yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't have a comment on that, really. It's just kind of what I think of at the time. I do write a script for the videos now just because I feel like they end up a lot better that way. I try to just use a little bit of sarcastic humor almost. I don't know. So these kegs are finished. We'll just throw in some coffee beans, I guess. And then we also want a grab. Oh, I forgot to grab the, what do you call it? Food for them. They're out of food. We'll ship this ostrich egg because we still need to ship that. And then there's a few other things we still need to ship, but we'll ship them tomorrow once we ship all of our starfruit wine and whatnot. And I'm not really being as efficient as I could because I went all the way over there. Now I'm going to grab this hay and go all the way back, but I'm not really too worried about it. As long as we get done the tasks that we do need to get done today, I'm not too worried because I'm doing it live, so it's going to be a little bit more distracted than I usually am when playing through. Because usually I've got like a bulleted list of like what I need to do and all that, just because it takes a lot of planning, but yeah, all good. I'm just gonna ship the ostrich egg right now, might as well. We've got to get Mayor Lewis some truffle oil. And got him in another mini shipping bin. I guess that was from the crop order quest that we had. Not really sure what a good place for it would be. I guess just there is fine. Honestly, Yeah, ever since I started doing YouTube, I've been a lot better at, especially with like school presentations. It's helped a lot with like when I had to like present like my projects and stuff. Script writing, it help. It kind of helps with essays just because I just kind of get into a flow, that sort of thing. But yeah, it definitely has had some practical purposes, which is, well, I mean, not saying that doing YouTube is not practical, but you know what I mean, like some, connections to other stuff in my life. Favorite animal in the game. Um, I haven't really thought about it. I like the dog. I like dogs a lot. The chickens are nice. The chickens are a classic. I like the void chickens because they're just a little different. The blue chicken, maybe. The blue chicken's also more like rare, I guess. The ostrich is interesting. I never thought they would add an ostrich to the game, but here we are. He added an ostrich to the game, so. Anyway, let's get some stuff smelting, I guess. We got a whole bunch of more iridium ore now. And then I also need starfruit seeds. I forgot about those. Fiber plants are done, but I'm not too concerned about them. Probably Marnie, has gotta have the rooster. Probably make the most sense. And we will have to buy more starfruit seeds, I guess. Which means we need to sell iridium bars. So I gotta do the math real quick. I always keep a calculator by my desk. So let's see. Approximately 600 starfruit seeds for the island. Maybe a little extra, just so we have some for the greenhouse when that's done. So we'll sell like half of these. And then that'll be enough for like 600 starfruit seeds or so. Yeah, Marnie likes to take her days off for sure. I think she works like, or takes like 2 days off or something. Hello Zach, glad you can make the live stream. Good to hear from you. And how many days have I had to restart days? That's a good question. Definitely a lot. Some days, none. Some days I just played through without restarting. Other days, like on Skull Cavern dies, if I accidentally fainted or something, that would be like a forced restart where I have to restart. But then there's also days where I like make a slight mistake. I'm like, oh, I can do this day way better, way more optimally, and then I decide to restart just so I can make a little tweak and do it just better. But it really depends on the day, depends on if I make any mistakes. But for example, today I'm gonna do a day where I have to take care of a whole bunch of different tasks around town. Obviously, I'm taking it a lot slower than I would probably, and usually I plan it through, but most likely we won't end up restarting this day. We might not get it as optimal as we could, but I probably won't have to restart this day. As long as we make sure we have everything we need, because restarting usually occurs when you get ready, you like go over to Ginger Island or something, and then you forget to like bring starfruit seeds or something. Like for example, that'd probably restart the day after that. Glad you've been enjoying the series, and should definitely try playing again. It's always fun to pick up Stardew again. But anyway, we've got gift items, our current starfruit seeds. We'll have to go to Clint to sell these. And I think that's about it. We need to make sure we leave enough money for the Statue of Uncertainty. If anybody else in chat has anything that I might be missing, then feel free to let me know. But I think got everything. Again, really, the essential thing is starfruit harvest, ginger. We can go ahead and just ship 99 ginger. Yep, I need 99 more. Yeah, I often give Elliot pomegranates. I'm just gonna give him the rabbit's foot because we're so close with him that I want to give him something that has a little bit higher of quality. Because, oh no, Elliot I'm giving the duck feather. Harvey's the rabbit's foot. Yeah, Elliot I'm giving the iridium quality duck feather just because pomegranates, my pomegranates are regular quality right now, so. Yeah, and Harvey, giving him a rabbit's foot since the coffee is regular quality and rabbit's foot we can get silver quality on. Yeah, Leo will just give the other duck feather on his birthday. So anyway, I think we're good to go. We just need to make a stop at Clint's. We'll pass by the sewer, and then we'll take the boat to Ginger Island. Do I need to go to the desert today? I don't think I do. Grab a warp totem, totem farm, of course, just in case. Yeah, I agree. Harvey is a little bit harder to find. I think, I mean, I usually can find Abigail, but Abigail actually has one of the most variety of schedules. She does something different like almost every day. But then there's like Elliot, who has like almost the same schedule where he just is either in his cabin, the library, or the saloon, basically. Yeah, with the garden pots, I'm gonna wait until the starfruit cycle's done, and then I'll finish that other shed up, just so it's all lined up for those ones. So I think we're good. I think we'll just go. Worst case scenario, I have to restart the day, but I think we should be good. I'm gonna go to the sewer first. I can see if Dr. Harvey's in here. If he's not, no big deal. If he is, that's convenient. We can just give him the rabbit's foot right away. And that won't put us at 10 hearts with him, but one more gift should. Worst case, we can go see a movie with him to top him off to 10 hearts. And we're here for the Statue of Uncertainty. We want to change our farming so we can get artisan. But right now we should still have interesting. So when I hover over it, nothing comes up, which makes me afraid that if I plant seeds now, I'm not gonna get the tiller bonus. So that's the one thing I'm a little bit worried about here, because that'll make our starfruit take another day to grow, which isn't the worst thing, but then you know, we could be saving a day. So I'm trying to think of the best way to test this out. The best way to test this out is to see if we still get the 10% bonus or whatever from the tiller. Let's see, Stardew. Do I have any crops on me? I do not. I'll figure out a way to test it in a second. Gonna, for now, just real quick do this. But once we get to the island and get a star fruit, I think I can compare like some sell prices and see. Clint, we're just gonna sell all of these, and well, we hit 10 million total, so I guess that's cool. But okay, this is what I forgot. I forgot to grab a desert warp totem. Not a big deal. We'll just use the warp totem to go back to the farm. And then while we're here, we can do some machine cycling, so I guess it's fine. We have to go to the desert first before we go to Ginger Island. But anyway, I want to see, let's see, Stardew, or something easy. Regular blueberry. Stardew blueberry. The blueberry sells for 50G normally, or 55G with the tiller profession, and the iridium can is like what, 85% of the original price? I forget. Wonder if I can look it up. Does it say anywhere? Thank you. Think that I do get the bonus for old crops, just like the old artisan goods. We save them. Yeah, no, that's I know how to roll back to say that's what I had to do for this day because I forgot the queen of sauce. But yeah, I'm just worried that when I plant the starfruit seeds today, it's not going to take into my agriculturalist profession, since I talked to the Statue of Uncertainty. I feel like it should stay with me, but again, worst case scenario, the starfruit takes an extra day to grow. That's just the one thing that's like could be a bit annoying, but it's fine. We'll go to the desert now and buy some starfruit seeds. Get the cactus fruit while we're here. And we want to leave 1,000 so that we can have afford a boat ticket. I should be able to go up to like 500 with no problem. 600, and then no more than that. Well, I could buy some coconuts for 400 each. I don't know if it's worth it though. Forgot she sells these on Mondays, but I don't really have the money. Anyway, let's warp back to the farm, and then we can warp to the beach right away. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Elliot should be in his cabin. He usually doesn't go anywhere, but we'll see. And he's home. There he is. He gets a gift. And yeah, so one more gift to Elliot and Harvey should get them to 10 hearts. I guess while we're here, we can harvest the crab pots. And we'll go to the island. Might as well use some of our money up on bait. Just don't want to go over. And then we'll go to the island. Nobody's here yet. I think NPCs arrived to the resort at like, what, 11? Leo will give a gift at a later time on his birthday, and then right now we'll just get the starfruit harvest over with, since we'll need to do it at some point. This always takes quite a while. Of course, it doesn't take a whole lot of in-game time. We start at like a little before 10:30. We'll be finished around 1:30. I think I've determined this takes us like, what, 3 hours in-game? This would be a good time for me to read chat right now, but I gotta make sure I don't miss any spots when I'm planting. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. In the sewers, Farmer's like a superhero or something because of all that like green gas, acid, all that. Yeah, can't be good for him, but maybe we're some kind of alien or superhuman. Always navigating like the in between the sprinklers, that's tricky. I missed those right there, but we'll get them on the way down. Ideally we would be able to just walk over each tile once, but you see I mess up and for some reason can't plant on that one and I have to walk over it a whole bunch of times. Yeah, Ginger Island has a really nice theme. When the 1.5 update or whatever the Ginger Island update was, I went into it blind without knowing anything about it. And coming to Ginger Island with that theme song, it was a good experience. The music really set the theme, set the vibe for it. Of course, the first time I played Ginger Island casually, I maybe, like, found Leo on my first day, and that's about it. Probably came back to the island, like, 3 more times until I actually unlocked the farm. But in this run, we went to the volcano on the first day, unlocked the farm on the first day, and all that. And I do need coffee. Maple Story. I tried Maple Story a few years ago and I liked it a lot, but I just never really got back into it, I guess. I think it was a good, decent game. But yeah, probably a little bit too, would require too much grinding. I think, like, I probably got into it like many years ago, like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, when I was a little bit newer. And then maybe retried it like maybe a few years after that, like 4 years, 3 years ago. And there was just so much different, so much new stuff that kind of scared me away from trying it again, I think, is what happened. Yeah, the walnuts were tricky for me, like the mermaid puzzle. I had to look that up. Like, I tried to do it on my own. I was playing with friends, but like none of us knew how to do that one without looking it up. Other stuff, like the Gembird puzzle and like the Simon game, the Bombo Big Gorman Frog quests. I think everything else I was able to figure out like blindly without a guide or anything. But yeah, definitely the mermaid puzzle I didn't know about how to do that one without looking it up. I'm almost done with the starfruit harvest too. Probably should stop at the chest to see if there's anything really in there. At some point I want to plant pineapples with the deluxe fertilizer, the one that allows you to get iridium crops, because then they become like almost a full healing item, like heal you completely. But it's a little bit late in the run for that. Probably wouldn't get any use out of them. I think that's it for the starfruit. We have enough left over for a greenhouse harvest, which is nice. There are some taro tubers, but I'm just gonna leave them. And then ginger. We do need to dig up ginger. And actually that was the last of the ginger we need to dig up. It's a good chunk here, so we might as well just dig it up. And I think we need to stop at the walnut room here. Yeah, so this is what I'm not too sure on. Do I want to do the danger in the deep again? I mean, it's objectively the better choice because we get more key gems. But with the extended family, we get to try something a little different. Probably takes a little less time than Danger in the Deep. It was a big hit, but did it like... But it stopped so fast, like died down, I guess. There's a lot of games like that, I feel, where they're a big hit and then everybody plays them and then just kind of dies down. Do you think you like reading and math calculating more from playing min-max? I've always liked math. I like statistics and probability a lot. I feel like there's a lot of that in just like games like Stardew where there's a lot of luck involved, that sort of thing. Real quick, let's figure out what this is going to be, and I'll talk a little bit more about that. But extended family or danger in the deep? Let's do extended family just for a little bit of variety here, because I'm not using my key gems on anything right now, so not too worried, and I don't really want to use up too much time doing the danger in the deep quest when we do need to I don't know, make sure we do all the other tasks for perfection. So we finished island ingredients. The ginger will ship overnight, so we've got that taken care of. And then that'll have the last crafting recipe for whatever you call it, perfection. And then with shipping, I think we're good. So I think we've done everything we need to today, if I'm not mistaken. Was there anything else I mentioned that we need to do today? Or should we just go ahead and try to do this extended family real quick? I guess we can try to do this. I guess we should try doing it in the most efficient way as possible. So if we take the boat back, we can do the anglerfish right away. And then either go to the sewer and then the legend, or the sewer, angler, legend, and then maybe warp back to the farm and go down to the glacier fish down there. Or the sewer can connect to the glacier fish because the sewer connects over here. Yeah, we went to the desert a little bit earlier to buy the starfruit seeds. We had to go there for that. And yeah, I can keep the legend 2 as a trophy, because we did have to sell that, the original legend in the first spring. It was a while ago. And yeah, with the danger in the deep, I can keep it active at all the time. So the only benefit would be just getting more key gems for it, which I don't really need the key gems right now. But I should probably grab a trap bobber before I do anything else. So let's actually go to the farm. And then I think I've got a pretty good route in mind. But while we're here, we'll take care of some cycling. It's not honestly necessary to probably process like the cheese and the mayonnaise and stuff in a min-max, but we might as well do it. Get a little extra profit when we sell everything. Should have taken a bunch of my Ginger Island chest stuff back, but that's alright. Don't really have a use for it here. Alright, we have these finished, so we'll cycle some coffee. We got tomato juice and pumpkin juice. We'll sell them after we get our artisan bonus, of course. Let's see. Not a lot of room in this chest, so let's see if this is done, and our jades are done, so let's take care of this real quick. Finish filling these with jades, and then grab the other jades. yeah, math is. I know not a lot of people care for math, but I've always liked math. I've never been into like reading in English and that sort of thing. I've been always more of like a math and science kind of person, and definitely not like history and English sort of thing. More stone? Probably. Only have 830, so could always use more stone, but I'm gonna throw these in here for now. We'll be selling them soon anyway. And I think we should just grab a trap bobber. Here's one. Maybe craft one more just in case. Trap bobber. And then use the spicy eel because we ran out of that. And I think it'd be funny if we were able to use the wild bait and catch 2 of one of the fish. I don't know if that's possible. I think it might be. I should probably hold on to the fiber because we need fiber for more deluxe retaining soil, so I'll craft 10 more and then call it a that. Helped you improve was Avenger Stories on Wattpad. I haven't heard of Wattpad, but it sounds interesting, reading like Avenger Stories and whatnot. This just spinner is about to break anyway, so actually I wonder if I can put it in here. We can. So that's actually an interesting strategy. Just use the lure until it's about to break and then just put it in the deconstructor. Get one of the materials back. That's, I guess, a nice little strategy there. But yeah, we can probably warp to the bottom of the farm and get started with fishing now. All we really need is our fishing rod. I can eat a seafoam pudding, I suppose. What all do we need for that? We need midnight ink, squid ink. Squid ink and what else? Midnight carp? Midnight carp, I think. Do we have any? We do, we have 2. And then I think a flounder is the last one. And this is just off of my memory, so hopefully got this right. Seafoam pudding. Alright, cool. And now I think we can just go to the bottom of the farm and start fishing. I'll go ahead and collect these first real quick. Yeah, the stream chat's a little just delayed by maybe like 30 to 60 seconds, but thanks for mentioning it in the chat, I appreciate it. So I believe I know where the spot for the glacier fish is. I think it's down this way. Right here. And we'll see if we can get on the first try. Although I didn't eat the seafoam pudding. Although we didn't get the glacier fish here, I don't think. Get the treasure chest. Got a bone food, interesting. Oh, that is definitely the glacier fish, I think, right? It's kind of going wild here. Gotta focus on this one. Gonna be easy. Alright, there we go. Got Glacier Fish Jr. Got one off the list here. So let's head to the sewer now. And I should drink a coffee. I'll be a little bit slower since I don't have the spicy yield buff, but we'll head to the sewer and catch the mutant carpfish. Alright, technically, if I knew I was going to be doing the fishing, I probably should have done the Shrine of Certainty on the way as I was doing that, so that could have been a little bit better way to, you know, min-max time, but that's alright. Keep getting seaweed here. Keep getting green algae here. And trash. No, not even a carp or anything. Hello? Anybody there? Oh, I forgot to use the wild bait. Let's put on the wild bait, just for fun. And this is just a regular carp. Hopefully the mutant carp isn't all this rare. Maybe the curiosity lure would help. I just am worried if I don't use the trap bobber, then I risk losing it, because sometimes they just jolt up right away, and then I end up losing it without having too much control over it. Hopefully this is it. Nope. But yeah, maybe I should have brought a curiosity lure with. Could have helped a little bit. But it is what it is. If we get to all 5 fish today, that's great, but if we don't, we don't. And another regular carp. Got 2 regular carp. It's not really what I want the wild bait for. Here we go. Ayo, we got a perfect catch on it. And we got 2 of them. Alright, nice. Makes up for it. Got 2 iridium quality radioactive carp. Alright, let's go to the beach. But first we've got Sam over here. Oh, is this our 10 heart with Sam? He wants to talk to us in private, so it must be a romantic cutscene. Sneak into his room through the window. very surprised if Jody doesn't hear anything. I don't know if I've actually seen other NPCs 10 heart cutscenes other than like the ones I've seen in this playthrough so far, and Abigail's, of course. Oh, Jody must hear us. Do you think of me as just a friend? Should we friend zone Sam? No, we have to date everybody. Jody's coming in. Very good hiding place. Where you do something in bed, Jody says. Interesting. Get out of the bed or stay put? Well, I guess we should stay put. I don't know which one does which with friendship, but I'm assuming they both do the same. Oh, alright. Turn the lights off. He's like 22. Honestly, I've got no idea how old the other NPCs would be. Sam, yeah, 22 is about what I'd have to guess. I mean, they're all at least 18. Shane's gotta be like 28. He's definitely older. Alex, maybe like 22 as well. Elliot, I have no idea. He could be anywhere from like 25 to like 30. I'm bad enough at telling ages in real life, so can't probably do much better in Stardew Valley. I've already ran out of the seafoam pudding buff, so don't have that anymore. We can probably go catch the crimson fish now. Harvey around 34. Sounds about right. Oh, I did not actually know that there was a 14 heart cutscene for Krobus. I'm assuming that's what this is, so this is new to me. Got the jellyfish from the Dance of the Moonlight jellies. Yeah, Elliot's definitely like at least like 25 or something. Oh, where's Krobus going? I'm a little confused. I don't... Is that it? Please tell me that wasn't it. Does anybody understand what that cutscene was all about? Because I'm really confused. the Loch Ness monster. Yeah. I do not know. I mean, it was a nice cutscene with the jellyfish and all, but I don't know what the little monster was there. I thought we were going to interact with Krobus because we got to 14 hearts with him or whatever, but that's okay. Yeah, same here. But anyway, let's try to get the crimson fish. Probably won't get to the legend and angler, but it'd be nice to get one more at least. hopefully not fail this catch. Even though I don't have my trap. Well, no, I do have my trap bobber. What don't I have? I don't have the seafoam pudding buff anymore. That's okay, we don't need it. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon. Gotta focus here. And we got the Son of Crimson Fish. Yeah, I just realized the buffs, I think, still count down as you're fishing. Like, in-game time freezes, but I think the buffs still count down, which is a little unfortunate. I feel like they should pause with the in-game time, but that's alright. Yeah, Emily and Caroline have some interesting cutscenes for sure. Gotta drink my coffee. And I think we can catch the anglerfish right here. Oh, no, no, please don't go away. Alright, we're good. I was scared for a second there. But I think we should be able to catch it. I think the anglerfish is the easiest out of all of them. Mrs. Angler, that is. And then if we go up this way, we can go for the legend 2 and hopefully get the last one. Actually, we got those last two pretty quickly, so we might be able to get all 5 within just a single day. And this one is definitely not it. Got 2 chubs. Should be a good chance we'll hook it, but the question is, can we reel it in? And that's another regular carp. Yeah, Emily's definitely a character. She's definitely different. Hello, David. Glad you could hop in the stream. Glad to hear from you. Forgot I was streaming. Yeah. Oh, we ran out of the trap bobber and the wild bait. Let's on the regular bait and trap bobber. Got an hour and a half more. Let's try to catch this legend fish. Nope. It's another carp. Yeah, Haley has the best character development, like best change, like best like opening up, that sort of thing out of all the characters, I would say. Maybe Shane has an interesting development as well, but I like Haley's character. Oh, I did not mean to cast like that. 1 more hour. I would really like to catch the legend fish. Save us a lot of time tomorrow. This is definitely not it. Here, grab the treasure chest. And this one's not it either. Haley's like movie, yeah, kind of like a movie character or something. Caroline's a hater towards purple hair. Maybe because her ex-husband, the wizard, had purple hair. Maybe their relationship ended up nasty or something in a bad way. Alright, 1 more chance, maybe. Nope. Well, we didn't even get a chance to try to hook in the legend fish too, so That's fine. Alright, so we have to choose tiller and then artisan. So we can sell our stuff. And I think we're good. Alright, so that day went pretty quick. It would have been nice to get the legend to finish this, but that's alright. We've got to do Emily's quest at some point. I think we can try to get through maybe one more day here. Yeah, poor Pierre got caught up in the mix there. Because as far as I'm aware, I think Pierre is convinced that Abigail is his child, his daughter. None of these are ready. Oh. I don't remember mining that meteor. I thought I just left it there, but it's gone. Strange. Yeah, so we have the artisan sell bonus now, so we will be selling everything tonight. We'll be selling all of our starfruit wine, which now I'm wondering if I should have waited one more day until I ended up selling stuff to wait for the next round of starfruit wine to be finished. Because I think this cycle should be done pretty soon. Let me check. I just think we had to do it today because the last few days of the season we have to plant the wheat. We don't have to plant the wheat, but I want to plant the wheat, I guess. See, the kegs and tappers will be ready on day 24, which is tomorrow. So let's see how this would work. If we skip selling today and sell them tomorrow night, that means we would, well, we have to plant the wheat on day 25, so that's the only reason it wouldn't work out. Let's see. Starfruit wine sells for $22.50 times 1.4 with the bonus, so it would be $3,150 a piece. We have about 2,500 of them, which would be about almost 8 million G. So I think I probably want to wait another day for the next cycle to be finished, because then we get a little over 500 more starfruit wine. So I think we're going to need that to be able to afford everything, because we need about 12 million G. So if we do 3150 times, I think we'll get like 3,200. It'll be a bit over 10 million G. And then between all the iridium bars and other artisan goods, we should have enough for 12 million. Especially with all the coffee, got a whole lot of coffee to sell. So we can also what do you call it? Hold off on a wheat harvest. I'm not too concerned about getting two wheat harvests in before. It's just not really a big deal. So I guess really the only thing today will be Well, let's go to the Stardew checkup and see exactly how many points we need with Elliot and Harvey. Because we want to make sure we can get them to 10 hearts with just one gift here. So Harvey, we need 97 more friendship points. And what do you get, like 10 points for talking to an NPC? Let me just double check that. Talking to a villager once per day, you get 20 friendship points actually, so we would get 100 friendship points. Well, let's just double check this out. Let's go give Harvey a coffee and talk to him and see if that puts us at 10 hearts. Just to be sure. Yeah, I've got lots of coffee I can give Harvey. It would just be there just might be a chance we need to give him like a silver or gold quality item to get him to 10 hearts, but we'll see. Okay, no. All we need is a coffee, and that'll get us to 10 hearts. Now we'll test out with Elliot and see about him. Let me see what the friendship points would be. With Elliot, we need only 57 more friendship points, so just the pomegranate will be enough for him. And I don't need to test that out. We'll know that. I know that for sure. We should also get the solar panel recipe, and we should be able to just craft that right away, right? We need gold. Well, I guess we're gonna have to craft some gold. Maybe some of these will give me gold. Okay, we'll smelt a round of gold, and then after that we can craft a solar panel, and it should be the last crafting thing we need, right? Yes, that'll be the last crafting item. And then with shipping, we just need to ship cheese, dinosaur mayonnaise, goat cheese, green tea, juice, mead, sweet gemberry, and truffle oil. And we can do all of those except for the sweet gemberry. Just want to make sure I don't have green tea, so I might have to brew a tea leaf. Because we'll have to do that. And then after that, I think it's just cooking. And that'd be until the end of the year. And of course, we'll sell and then get the stuff for the obelisks. And then for the obelisks, we just want to make sure we have everything we need for those. The desert obelisk is 10 coconuts, and 10 cactus fruit, and 20 iridium bars. We got all of that, no problem. Island warp totem, 10 bananas, and 10 dragon's teeth. Alright, so that'll be no problem either. And then the gold box is 10 million G. So yeah, we'll buy that on day 25 because I'm not going to sell tonight. I'm actually going to wait until tomorrow because that's when we have the next starfruit cycle done. And I'd like to sell a little more than this. So we'll wait till tomorrow. So today, there isn't a whole lot to do then. We can go catch the legend part 2. It's a neutral luck day. So I guess we just spend it honestly, probably should do a Skull Cavern dive to get more iridium, because it'll get me just a little more iridium to smelt into bars to sell. I want to real quick check Ginger Island, and then we can also give out the gifts to them tomorrow. That's not something we have to do today, but today might be a good day to do that because we're not really doing anything else today. Did you watch the Queen of Sauce? Yep, I remembered to watch the Queen of Sauce yesterday, or 2 days ago, or whenever it was, so we got that. Don't have to worry about that. Adventure of the Sharp-Flooring Lava Girl. Good childhood film. Yeah, that was a good movie for sure. For sure. Plan on seeing all the cutscenes that you haven't. Yeah, I'll definitely try to, like, once I kind of, like, right now I've just been kind of, whatever cutscenes come across my way, been viewing them, but once we, like, get to a point, I'll go, like, across the map and trigger all the cutscenes that I have not yet. And then challenges. I don't have too many ideas for challenges right now, but if I get any suggestions for challenges, I'm definitely open up to doing whatever, trying whatever for this run. But at the same time, I also don't want to linger on this run for too much longer because I want to try some new stuff. What am I doing at the island here? I honestly don't know. Yeah, I think we just do a quick Skull Cavern dive. I know Skull Cavern dives aren't all that quick and aren't necessarily the most exciting thing, but it's probably going to be the best option for today because not much to do at the volcano, and I don't really want to grind for radioactive ore because it's really not that reliable, and that one's even more annoying. It's just going to the same floor and over again. So Skull Cavern dives is at least a little more interesting, and of course the iridium ore is going to be the best money maker that we can get right now, other than like waiting for starfruit wine and whatnot. Yeah, David, I for sure will play Coral Island again. Again, it's just been super busy lately, so I haven't gotten around to it. I just wanted to finish off the Stardew run for now, but I'll definitely pick back up Coral Island again at some point. Once I'm done with this series, I don't know if I'll be able to do both, but what I would optimally like to do is try to do another Stardew video series and another Coral Island series at the same time, kind of switch off making videos between them. The tough thing with Coral Island is I don't want to spoil the game. I still want to go through it blind, but I also would like to make min-max videos on it. But the thing is, I have to know a lot about the game to min-max it, so maybe I can kind of go with what I've been doing and just try to do like a blind min-max playthrough, but we'll see. The only thing is I haven't played it in about a month now, so it might be a little awkward picking it back up where I left off, but we'll see. Okay, yeah, we're playing this day right now. We're going to Skull Cavern. So I just need to drop off all of this stuff. I will get a round of iridium ore smelting right now. Yeah, I'm definitely open to doing a blind playthrough. And I know a good amount of, I think my viewers would enjoy it. I know like just like a lot of times doing like just like let's plays of things kind of like that aren't as like successful on YouTube, and I would like to try to start growing a little bit more, and that's why I'm thinking maybe like a min-max on Core Island might be a little more appealing, just because I don't know if it's really been done much yet. So that's the only reason I'm kind of leaning towards that, but I've got to find a combination of what I'd like to try doing and also what a lot of other people would like to see, so have to figure that out. Yeah, do like blind gameplay on stream, and then maybe do a whole separate playthrough for min-maxing. It might be a little bit much all at once, but it's definitely not a bad idea. It might work out again. I just have to figure out spacing everything out, but it's definitely a pretty good idea. And about Stardew Valley Expanded, again, I just haven't really gotten around to trying something like that, but maybe I will. I haven't tried it yet, so it would be another blind playthrough, so that's why I'm leaning more towards, I don't want to do 2 blind playthroughs of games at the same time. So again, there's just so many different options I can choose from right now, so I'll have to choose one at some point, but we'll get there when we get there. We've got maybe, I don't know, honestly this playthrough is gonna be done maybe within the week. Like, I think we're pretty much right there. I'm gonna make the last video for summer after I get through these days, and then that'll be it. Pretty much. We'll do a little bit into fall, wait for the sweet gemberry, and I'll do all the Queen of Sauce recipes and whatnot. We'll also finish all the cutscenes and all the little extra stuff, but we'll pretty much be done soon. And yeah, I'm studying computer engineering and also minoring in psychology right now. Alright, let's put this algae away. I think these are artifacts, so they go in here. And let's throw out the trash. We can throw all this in here. Grab the bombs, hammer, slingshot. We can use 1 magic rock candy today, just to get better luck when going down. It's only a neutral luck, well, it's only a neutral luck day, I'm just gonna go ahead and hold on to these for at least a good luck day. Even though this is probably our last Skull Cavern dive until, you know, we finish kind of the whole min-maxing thing. I'm really not sure what I want to do as my career yet. I'm definitely more on the software side of computer engineering because it kind of both involves like computer science, which is like all the programming, and the electrical aspects of it. But I'm probably not going to be more into like hardware design and testing and stuff like that. It's going to be more like either software engineering job where I might be like, I don't want to do like something where I'm like looking over code and like debugging stuff. I'd rather optimally, like if I could, I would try to devote more time into learning game design. I would like to be an independent game developer, but it's very hard to be successful doing that, like actually like make a living from doing that, so we'll see. And of course, I enjoy doing YouTube, so maybe if I put more time into this, I can start, I don't know, going somewhere with it. Well, we'll see. Okay, I gotta grab the staircases. Staircases are very important. And then I'll cycle the coffee, grab the honey here. $100 for skinny like Geek Squad. I don't even know much about Geek Squad, if I'm being honest. I've heard of them, but I don't really know what they do. Throw stuff into the machines here, and then we should be good to head out. I appreciate that, David, and it just does take a lot of work, so I do have to devote a lot of time into it, and my issue is I haven't decided what I want to devote my time into, because people who are successful, they pick like maybe one thing, focus on it, but I've got school, I've got a job, I've got YouTube, and I also want to try to learn like the Unity game engine to like, because I've done a little bit of that, made like a little bit of prototyping and that, but it's a lot of things, you know, trying to balance, so kind of just moving slowly with everything. Except for school, that's kind of like locked on, you know, 4-year program, so. I think the fish pond, or what do you call it? Those things are ready. Let's see. Have I shipped any jelly? Yes, I shipped jelly, I shipped pickles, so okay, we don't need any more of those. So I will just make more caviar, I guess, here. Let's see, the ideal game I would like to make is probably one sort of like Stardew Valley. Maybe more of like an industrial theme, like if I were to combine Stardew Valley with like Factorio, like somehow combine my two favorite games. I don't know exactly, like yeah, Stardew Valley, but if like you were able to like maybe automate more things like keg productions, like production line, stuff like that. I think that would be cool. I mean, I'm sure there's games that are very similar, but I'd have to think of, I haven't really thought much of it. I'd have to think of a way to make it more unique. Let's see. Gold ore. Yeah, I grabbed the gold ore, and then I think we should be good. I'll just keep the cloth in here. And we should have a good amount of ammo. I'll craft a little bit more just in case. And I think this is all we need, right? Gold ore, essences, staircases. Use the warp totem and head on over. Oh, I will grab the cheese in case we need to heal. And now I think we're good. Don't want to forget that, just in case. But yeah, I think we're good. You're on your 4th perfection farm? Nice, nice. Yeah, Stardew is really good game, and what's nice, it's very replayable. You can play it many times, not get bored. And I'll definitely keep you in mind as an artist, because, again, I don't know if this is ever going to happen, but if I start getting somewhere, then I'll definitely keep you in mind as an artist. Let's see. I don't think we need anything from the desert trader, so we'll just head straight up here. Okay, this time I'm dropping off my horse flute. And then I think this is all we really need, so we'll go ahead and get started. We don't have the magic rock candy luck this time, which is fine, but definitely can't expect the luck we did on the 21st day. Should probably just skip a whole bunch of floors, but we do need more stones, so whenever there's a whole bunch of rocks, I guess we'll go ahead and mine them. Like, even now, you would expect we should have gotten a staircase from all those rocks, but we did not. Got one from that slime eventually. What makes this game less eerie than a game like Minecraft is the ambient noise. Minecraft has like no wind, which Minecraft actually has some pretty scary ambient noises. Like, I don't know, it just has those random, like, I don't know how to describe them, but it has those random, just kind of like screeches, or I think they're supposed to be noises from the Ender Dragon that occur like when you're like mining or something. And yeah, the cave noises, maybe that's what they are. But those would always kind of freak me out, because I played Minecraft maybe starting in like, I don't know, like 2nd or 3rd or 4th grade or something. I played it when it was still on the browser, and there was no survival or creative mode or anything. It was just on the browser. There was no like launcher or application for Minecraft, so that was a long time ago. I know some people have played it even earlier before that, when it was like in its like alpha stage or whatever. Well, I think you mentioned you're only 2 years younger than I am, so probably would have heard of it, maybe. Alright, we're gonna keep skipping down until we get a nice looking floor, since we have so many staircases to work with. Comprehending past moving with the arrow keys and clicking until I was 14. I can't comprehend moving with the arrow keys now. I can only do WASD. If I try to use my right hand, it just doesn't feel right. I have to have my right hand on my mouse. I am 22 in 2000. I thought you mentioned you were 20 earlier in the chat, but I could be remembering wrong. But you're close. And we'll... Oh, here's a decent floor. Can use a mega bomb here. Turning 20 on January 20th, so, okay, I got you. Oh, that's maybe what you mentioned, because I remember you were talking about your birthday, so you must have said you were turning that age. But yeah, we've got, what, 500, over 500 staircases, so let's just keep using these until we get something good. Put them here to make it a little bit faster, but again, I don't want to put the whole stack in my hotbar, because then I accidentally use way too many staircases and it just ends up not being so great. Yep, I'm the Year of the Dragon. I think, I don't know, I've been told what's it called? Year of like the Golden Dragon or something's 2000. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but Year of the Dragon. I'm like sure my sister can get her laugh at it because that's her biggest laugh. Is the Year of the Dragon like special or something? Or just because dragons are cool? I don't know too much about like I knew I was the Year of the Dragon, but I don't really exactly know like the significance of like the different like animals representing the years. Oh, it's just because dragons are cool. Okay. I think dragons are cool too, so it's understandable. Got a dino floor here. Always gonna skip those. And if we get little iridium nodes like that are just against the wall, we can try to blow them up real quick, but that one I don't think is close enough to the wall. Yeah, I'm sure it's complicated. I just don't know too much about it. Alright, like here, they're against the wall, so we can use our slingshot to blow them up, but we do waste a little bit of time moving downwards, but we did get a ladder, so we save it on a staircase, so again, there's pros and cons to trying to get a bunch of iridium as we go down, but I guess it's really just a balance of finding, you know, going down as fast as we can, but also getting iridium along the way, because at a certain point the goal is just to get iridium. But I don't know. you break a rock and get a ladder on a treasure floor, it's impossible to get a shaft after. I could be wrong, but I feel like I've gotten a ladder and then a shaft after. I'd have to look back at some of my footage, maybe. I could be wrong, but I feel like I have. I'm not too sure. But we could definitely test that out. Right hand to use a mouse, considering I'm left-handed, I couldn't play. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I'm right-handed, so I feel like the mouse is the more comfortable in the good hand, but I'm sure it must be a little bit more difficult to learn, like using a mouse with your left hand. I mean, you're not going to use the mouse with left-handed. You're going to still use it with right hand, but you know what I mean. Like if you're left-handed, learning the mouse with your right hand is going to be a little bit more difficult. That'd be interesting though, like a reversed keyboard where all of the, like the WASD was on the right side and you had your mouse on like to the left of your keyboard, just kind of switch it up. Maybe it's a thing, I don't know. It'd be interesting. Don't know how practical it could be, but maybe. I can probably, no. Again, whenever there's like these little slopes, it's so inconsistent to get the right, like spot, hit the right spot with the ammo in order to get the iridium ore or whatever we're trying to blow up. Oh, we got a good amount of gold here, and we can get some iridium here as well, so we might as well do so. Oh, I used a trackpad. Yeah, I definitely cannot use a trackpad. I know a few people that, like, play games with their laptop and use the trackpad. Even, like, play, like, Minecraft with their trackpad and WASD, which is perfectly fine if you don't, like, have, like, a mouse or anything, but just, very, very difficult for me, and I could not do that. Even when I'm doing like schoolwork or something, like I bring my laptop to school, I bring a mouse and connect it and use the mouse and don't even use a trackpad for just like whatever, like working on an essay or any document or whatever. Like I would be like looking up for like research at school or whatever it is that I do. But oh wow, that's a lot of iridium here. Look at that. We've got 6, 7, 8, 9 just all clustered together like that. But yeah, I like the mouse. Definitely need the mouse. No trackpad for me. But we should be able to blow it up with just this bomb right here, and then grab some gold as well. 2 prismatic shards, bad. And I gotta watch my health there. Not gonna make a mistake again. Which means I should probably just eat the cheese just to be safe. Friend who played League on the trackpad. Nice. Shaped like the, oh, that's interesting. Oh, we're playing on the PS4. Yeah, I'm sure just using a controller is hard. And yeah, doing like ring spot, like, cause you don't have a cursor, so I don't know if you, unlike console, do you use the like a joystick to maneuver the mouse around like this, or do you like have like a box selected and like press like down, down, left, 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 and to get like down there and then switch it. If that explanation makes any sense whatsoever, but I guess it could be either of those. But I mean, either way it is, it's definitely way easier on PC to just be able to use your cursor. Let's go ahead and try to slay this bat. Why not? Kind of use a joystick, played Xbox 4, but got the game on Steam. Yeah, I just don't know if I could use a controller. Even games like, I don't know, first one that comes to mind is like Hollow Knight. It's like a Metroidvania game, where I have it on Steam, on computer, and all my friends prefer to use the controller for that game, which makes sense, because that's like, I don't know, a game that might be more suited for a controller. I still use keyboard and mouse. If I have a choice, I'll use keyboard and mouse for any game over like a controller. Definitely don't play shooters. Yeah, I don't think I play any shooter games. Way long ago, I'd play a whole lot of TF2, Team Fortress 2, but I don't know if that really counts too much. I mean, it's kind of a shooter game, but like, no, I don't really play any like, you know, popular console shooter games that a lot of people play. Hole over here, so let's head over there. Only 3 levels. It's a good amount of iridium over here, so we might as well focus on just getting as much iridium as we can, as opposed to getting down super deep. Wasting a little bit of time with the bats, but it's okay because they sometimes drop nice items. Drop a bomb down here. Three levels again, getting very unlucky with the amount of floors dropped from the holes. It's alright. Here's a decent amount. Try to... There we go. Basically just a goose chase, not missing much. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing too much with any shooter games. They just haven't been too like appealing to me. I don't know. Like if I'll play them like multiplayer maybe with like friends or something, but I would never play one alone. Okay, let's head down. Splurge on Just Dance though family can't. Oh yeah, I am not as much into Just Dance, but I know it's a lot of fun. I know it's one of my sister's favorite games, although she's not really a gamer. She just plays it on the Wii and Wii with her friends sometimes. That's good shooters, probably Call of Duty, World War II or something. Again, I can barely like visualize that game, so probably not the best to talk about that, because I have no idea about any of those games. $12.40. Well, not even halfway through the day yet. Got a decent amount of iridium ore here. Using crab cakes for speed on days when not mining. Yeah, it makes sense. I just got a whole bunch of spicy eels, and the +1 luck will help with, like, I don't know, not really much, I guess, outside of like Volcano, Skull Cavern, and mines. So definitely, probably, you know, works definitely the same, just crab cakes. I just have been, I mean, I did that at some point in this run where I switched to crab cakes instead, but I just got so much spicy eel now where it's like, I just do the spicy eel, because why not? Memorize all the songs, huh? Just Dance, nice, nice. Yeah, that was similar to me with like Guitar Hero or Rock Band. I would get into all those songs and like know them by heart. Let's see, grab this coffee and then try to get down this hole here. And yeah, definitely if your family and if you know people that enjoy it and like playing together, like anytime everybody's got a game that they like playing together, it's definitely worth it. Definitely a good purchase, good gift. Keep heading down here. So Pegatar here, never owned the game, but sometimes in arcade. Yeah. Same with Just Dance, or maybe it was Dance Dance Revolution, actually, that's the one I'm thinking of. Those ones are always in the arcades, and I'd always be impressed by the people that were actually good at that, and I don't know, just be able to like do it on the hardest difficulty and hit every note. They would, I don't know, they look cool because, you know, you're actually like physically moving your body around and all that, but same with Guitar Hero. Like some people can do it on like the expert difficulty with like the hardest songs, and it's just you know, it's another skill. Every video game's a skill. You know, I was decent at Guitar Hero. I could do like hard difficulty and like some songs on the expert difficulty and whatnot, but you know, definitely not as good as like some of those people out there that are, you know, insane about it, like in a good way. I went to arcades to feel more American. Gotcha, yeah. Arcades, I haven't been to like any sort of arcade in like a long time, but they're definitely fun places. I don't like when the iridium's just in the middle here, because I mean, I can try to, I guess that works. We can hit the staircase with the explosive ammo and use it as a point of contact to blow up the iridium ore that's near it. But what I was gonna say is I don't like when they're not by any point of contact and I can't blow them up. But we'll just keep heading down. Just keep trying to get some more iridium. At a bowling alley? Yeah, I know there's a lot of arcades at bowling alleys typically. I haven't been to a bowling alley either in a very long time, but definitely a fun place. I should try to make an effort to go to like an arcade or something over my winter break. Just because, I don't know, I think they're fun. At least I remember them being that way. It's been a while. Gotta eat the spicy eel now. For bowling, what's your strategy? I know some people there's like that little device or like that like little ramp where you like set the ball down and then just let it roll for you. I know there's some people and then there's some people that use the bumpers and then like bounce it off of those. But I'm not really good at bowling either, so I can't really speak on that. You just throw the ball. Yeah, the last time I went bowling, another 3 levels, that's so unfortunate. Last time I went bowling, my friend like did the same thing, except they tossed the ball into the lane next to us, and we kind of got in trouble for that. My friend's kind of, I don't know, it was a while ago. It's kind of immature. Probably did it not completely by accident, but yeah, well, bowling can be a lot of fun. It's been a long time though. That wouldn't have been since like high school. Holds like you're throwing a basketball and just in the middle. Nice, nice. Does it work? Do you get like strikes and or like high amount of pins knocked down or whatever with that strategy? Oh, alright, let's see. I need to get my bearings here in Skull Cavern for a second. So we're at 131. Okay, again, I'm not too concerned about what floor we're on. I'm more concerned about the amount of iridium ore, and we're at 336. It's reasonable considering we're not using a magic rock candy today. There's a good amount over here. I think I can get most of them with just the explosive slingshot here. And then let's head down the staircase, or ladder. I missed a shaft on that small floor. That's alright. Again, they're not too worried about how floor, but it's always like, I feel bad when I miss shaft, because what if it was 15 levels and I just got that much deeper, but it's okay. No big deal. Can't go back now. Yeah, definitely. What would you call it? Maybe like half playing right now, half trying to look at the, well, third playing, third looking at the stream, third trying to talk. So definitely not surprised if I'm missing any holes or anything. do get strikes and stuff like that. Never got a spare because it's always the one pin. Don't know how to aim for. Yeah, I know that. I mean, the strikes just happen at the most random time. You just hit the pins the right way, and then, you know, it's like a domino effect. They just make each other go down. But when you get like 9 of them and there's one left, you gotta be like really good at bowling to be able to knock that single pin down, because you have to aim specifically for that one. So yeah, I know what you mean for sure. I should probably start using some more staircases here, actually. But we're getting a fair amount of iridium on these floors, so like this one, I can go ahead and skip. Especially this one. It's probably one of my least favorite floors, just because we gotta go like all over the place to get any iridium. Yeah, you've always, like when you're going to bowling with like, I don't know, either your family or friends or whatever, you've always got those like professional bowling people like in a bowling league or that do it for like a sport or something that just get like all strikes, get like a perfect score game, or like, you know, strikes like every other time they're at, or I don't know, it's kind of crazy. It seems like you'd have to just be really consistent. Like I don't know how you can just get that consistent with something and do like the same thing every time to get a strike every time. It just seems definitely difficult, definitely impressive. Same level as a pro golfer, only just at the yeah, pro golfers are also pretty insane. Golf, I know, takes a lot of patience. These over here. Yeah, this is an example of like the, well, that's a rock crab. But like this, or if I hit like right here, I think the radius is 1, 2, 3 tiles, so I think I'd be able to do it, but I have to be like very precise. Okay, so like that, I guess it works. So I guess it's like 1, 2, 3 tiles is the radius for the explosive ammo, that is. Yeah, golf is a bit of an expensive sport. I mean, the clubs are one thing expensive, but then, like, I know it costs a lot of money to be able to play on the courses, and I'm sure the golf balls cost a good amount of money, and I'm sure those might get like lost in like the water or whatever, so it's definitely one part of it. Just keep using staircases here until we find a good floor. Yeah, there's a lot of sports now where it's like, I mean, I guess there's a different ideal physical kind of body type or like structure for each sport, or like depending on like how you, like what strategy for each sport, I guess you can make like kind of whatever type work. But yeah, golf, probably it's more about your form rather than like strength. I'm sure like you need some strength to be able to hit the ball far, but definitely more of like the technique. Like if you can't hit the ball into the air, then doesn't matter how hard you swing at it, I guess. volleyball player. Well, that's cool. I did volleyball in middle school, actually. And I liked volleyball a lot. It was fun. I was gonna do it in high school, but then my friend got me to do gymnastics instead, and I did gymnastics for 4 years of high school and ended up being really good at that. And that ended up, I don't know, it being, I guess, the right choice for me. It was good. Who do you see watching the WN? I honestly don't know too much about like WNBA. Anything related to like sports, TV, broadcasting, Olympics, and like leagues and stuff. I couldn't tell you anything about that. I don't follow any of that sort of stuff. Two floors in a row here. There was no war nodes whatsoever. And this one in the middle here, like I don't think there's any way we can like blow that up with a explosive ammo unless the slime moves up slightly higher and we hit the slime, but we're not gonna worry about that and just skip that floor. This one is it's okay if we use a mega bomb here and try to get those 3 and then some more over here, I guess. There we go. So these ones down here, I'm gonna get a fair amount of iridium ore, not too bad. And I do see the hole here, so I'll take that down. Little sister of the gymnast. Oh, nice. That's cool. Broke both her arms. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, if you fall the wrong way, and you can... I mean, really, you can get seriously injured from any sport if you know, damage yourself the right way. So, really, any sport can be dangerous, but yeah, I know. There's a lot of ways to hurt yourself in gymnastics, but hopefully she feels better. Sounds like if she plans to go back, then she'll be able to recover, so that's good. And yeah, I've tried ice skating a very long time ago. All these things like we're talking about, like the arcade and bowling and whatnot. I've not done any of these in a very long time, but I was actually pretty good at ice skating. I took I think I actually took some lessons when I was like really little, but I remember it being fun. From what I remember, that is a super long time ago. Ladder, let's just head on down here. 6 p.m. Probably do a little bit better with the amount of iridium ore we're getting here. Now that dive we had on floor, or what was it, day 21, that one ended up being pretty good actually. But again, the difference is we had a magic rock candy that day. I feel like that helps quite a bit with the iridium ore spawns. But actually, the biggest difference, I think, is with the treasure floors. Because the magic rock candy adds 5% to the treasure floors. So it puts it at like 10 or 11%. So today, we're maybe getting like... well, that would be on like a super luck day. So... I don't know, whatever the base chance would be, plus like the super luck and our lucky rings. It would be, with the magic rock candy, another 5%, so almost like sometimes would double the chance of getting the treasure floors for us. And not a whole lot of conveniently placed iridium ore nodes here. Like again, when there's one like right here, I guess I might as well try to slingshot it real quick. It doesn't take up too much time. It would be nice to find some larger clusters here. But we'll just keep going. A hole here. Oh, that wasn't an iridium ore node. I didn't actually realize people were afraid of the blades as much. I was thinking maybe people are more just afraid of falling. But yeah, it doesn't seem as dangerous as some sports just because... I mean, especially if you know how to fall properly, then I don't think it's that bad. But I definitely see both. I can see why people see it as dangerous, but I can also understand why it's really not as dangerous as people might think. Especially because when you fall, you're only going to fall from the height you're at. Unless you're getting into like the... what do you call it? Like dance ice skating, like partner ice skating, where you're like throwing up your partner in there or something. That stuff's kind of crazy to me. Also, hockey. Hockey seems a bit dangerous to me because you're like got people maybe crashing into each other, but also, well, it sounds like you've done quite a bit of sports. Trying to read it all at once. As I'm still doing Skull Cavern here, but. Competitive volleyball, martial arts. But that's... well, no, that's cool that you did all of that. And am I tall? I'm like, what, 5'11", so I think that's a little above average, just slightly above average, but still pretty average height. But I switched between like outside and like center in volleyball. I never was setter. We weren't really like a super professional team, so I don't know exactly all the like technical terms, but like I like in the I think in the front it's like what, outside, center, and setter, and I would always like, you know, either outside or center. I was never the setter. I was never good at setting. We'll just keep using staircases here. Again and again until you get a good floor. This one's fine, I guess. Well, no. There's like, I mean, I don't know. Whenever there's like 3-ish nodes, I guess it's okay. But Probably could have just skipped this one and tried to get a better floor. The barrel guy who dives for the ball in the back. Oh, I didn't know there was actually a specific position for that. Now that you mention it, it sounds familiar. What you're talking about sounds familiar, but I don't know. When I like my team in junior high, which was a long time ago, I think you know, every like pretty much all of us that was on the team would play in the back. Oh, and yeah, you do still play, so that's cool that you still play, and it sounds like you played for a while, so you're probably pretty good then. Yeah, I do remember, it's a long time ago, but I do remember there would always be somebody with a different jersey. And I think my school is very small compared to other schools. And I don't think we had that person, the libero, or however you say that. We didn't like do that, I guess. So I'd always see like the different jersey, and I was like, oh, why did they got the different jersey? And then eventually, like, I asked my coach or something, and she told me why or whatever, but I do kind of remember that. Oh, there was a hole on that one. I missed the hole as I saw it as I was going down, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess really the height is something you really can't control much, so whatever height you end up with, you gotta make the most out of. I really don't think there's any way you can change the height, other than making sure you don't do anything to like stunt your growth, stunt your height or whatever. Yeah, you might grow slightly taller. Got maybe another year or two until you'll really stop growing. Pretty sure that was a rock crab right there, the one I just skipped over, because it was a little off center, but that wasn't an iridium mountain, so I just completely ignored it. There's a bunch of gold over here, so let's go ahead and grab that real quick. You can do a mega bomb and probably get all of it at once here. Grab the iridium here as well, and then head on down. Again, I'd only be getting 2 iridium nodes if I like put a bomb here, so it's probably not worth it. So we have to wait for the bomb to blow up, which takes a bit of time. Stop Uncle 6'5". That's very tall. I think I knew somebody about that height at my school. I've definitely seen people taller than that, but I don't think I've known people much taller than that, like, personally. think a mega bomb should be able to reach these and this one. Hopefully. Nope, didn't get that one, but that's fine. Go ahead and staircase down. Try to keep staircasing down here. Refuel on coffee. We're in 4'8". Shortest person? You mean like shortest person that's like grown up? Cause like, I know a lot of like babies and kids are gonna be shorter than 4'8", but I'm assuming she's probably done growing then. Trying to picture 4'8". That's definitely pretty short, I think. A few months younger than you, gotcha. Makes you feel tall. Well, I guess that's what you gotta do to make yourself feel taller. Put yourself around people that are shorter than you. And comparatively, you are tall. Almost done with this diagram. 9 o'clock. We're getting a good amount of iridium considering we aren't using a magic rock candy or anything. Also considering that I'm like kinda half focused on the dive right now. At this point, Skull Cavern just kind of become like a subconscious process for me. I check for iridium. If I see iridium that's against the wall, I will shoot it with my slingshot. If it's not against the wall, I will either ignore it unless it's clustered. And if it's clustered, I'll lay down a bomb. If there's no iridium, I use a staircase. If there's none like nearby, I use a staircase, and so on. This kind of all happens at a subconscious level now. Muscle memory, kind of like warehouse job. Mind numbing, but not enough to quit. Yeah, it's a little repetitive at this point, especially when I am doing the journal every time, ring swapping every time, but I've committed myself to this playstyle for min-maxing, and I've gotten used to it. It's just like subconscious at this point. It's also subconscious to just pause like after I do anything, basically. Maybe over there as well, but I'd rather just skip this floor. Oh, did I? Hopefully I did. I forget if I smelted ore before we head over to Skull Cavern this morning. It's okay if we didn't, but hopefully I got a round of iridium going or something. Very good chance I completely forgot. iridium ore is pretty nicely packed together, so we'll lay a few bombs down here. I did? Alright. Thanks for the confirmation. Makes me feel a little bit better since we got a round of iridium ore going. We'll be able to sell a little extra tomorrow. Make a little more profit. I keep getting holes now. I want to get a ladder now and then mine more rocks after to test the idea and see if it is possible to get a hole after getting a ladder on this level, on the floors or whatever. Well, no, you're all good. I appreciate the random topics. It makes it a little bit more interesting, especially with the Skull Cavern dive. Because again, as I mentioned, it's kind of second nature at this point. This kind of happens. And all 4 of your farms after getting a ladder, not getting a single ladder or hole afterwards. I mean, it's definitely seems like you're right then. But yeah, I'd be interested in experimenting a little bit, see if it's the case. I'm trying to remember, like, I guess I just haven't really paid attention, so I wouldn't know, so I'll just have to keep that in mind now and from now on. If, I mean, I guess I'll point it out if it happens. Surprisingly, didn't get a ladder or anything from that floor. Alright, here's a floor. Okay, we got a ladder. And let's not do that. Let's not run out of health. That would be not good. To show the sea, guess I don't need the right here. Alright, we didn't get a hole or anything there, so supports what David was saying. The only thing that plays in your mind is an episode of SpongeBob where he becomes normal and circular. I have watched a bit of SpongeBob like way long ago, but I don't think I specifically remember that episode. Kind of music. I'm assuming 17 is a band or an artist, but I'm afraid I've never heard of them. It's 13 members. That's a lot of members. So I guess it's a band. Yeah, that's cool. I'm into quite a variety of music, actually. Not a whole lot of like modern pop music, more like older music, rock, classic rock, heavy metal, alternative, maybe like 90s pop, even classical. I am in, I do play in my school orchestra, so I don't mind any kind of classical music or anything, but mainly like rock sort of thing. And hey, heavy metal is not all screaming, but I understand why some people might not care for it as much. Unfortunately, I do not play trumpet. My sister used to play trumpet. She stopped after high school, but no, I played cello in a string orchestra. Let's see, let's continue downward here. Triplets. I guess so, yeah. Maybe try to get like up to a stack of iridium ore. A good amount on this floor. Oh, that bat hurts always. Gotta be careful with that. I don't think I'm actually familiar with the piece you mentioned, David, but I'll have to look it up. A lot of serpents here all at once. Gotta meet the chief, so I don't want to risk anything here. Ban kids at your school were insufferable. Yeah, I feel like it could really go either way. I had a good experience in my high school, and like my junior high when I was in orchestra and whatnot. But I know a lot of people have had like not so great experience with it, and kind of scared them off from continuing with learning any instrument. Reddit. Reddit mod bang. Yeah. It's a good way to put it. Almost done with this day here. Skull Cavern dives always take such a long, like, real life time, since the time moves slower in game, and also I'm doing all this pausing. Skull Cavern dives are taking like maybe like over an hour at this point, but that's alright. I was hoping to maybe do one more day after this. Maybe I will. I'm starting to get a little bit tired in real life, so we'll see how I'm feeling after we end this dive. We'll see what all I need to do the next day, because if I have to keep track of a whole bunch of stuff and have to do a whole bunch of planning, then I might not have enough time, but we'll see. Just gonna finish up this dive right here. Well, I'm glad your sister got, well, I'm not glad you didn't get a good experience, but at least, your sister got a good experience. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of snow. Or the cold. Definitely prefer summer. Just try to get whatever more iridium ore we can before passing out. Got a hole right here. I haven't been really even trying to make it that deep, but we got the floor 325, which is not too bad. Try to reach that geode. I think we got it. Head on down. Got a ladder and no staircase. No, what do you call it? Hole. So that supports what David was saying. Again, I guess it's gonna. The only way to know for sure is if we get the thing that's gonna prove otherwise. If we actually get a hole after a ladder, which we may never end up doing. Oh! I was confused. I was like, why can't I move? And then I realized it was 2 a.m. and we passed out. Alright, that's fine. We got a pretty decent haul there. Almost a stack of iridium ore, just 3 less, but that's okay. I swear you've gotten a hole in ladder before, but could be wrong. Yeah, I thought I did as well, but I definitely could be wrong. I'd have to look back at some of my previous footage. I'm not too sure. But let's see today. Got a Queen of Sauce run, but at least we don't really need those. Of course, today ends up being the super luck day instead of yesterday, but that's alright. Really looks more like a pirate. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, he has more of like his hat looks more like a beret to me or something. I don't know. Most you've gotten was floor 800 iridium and or 800 iridium and floor 30. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think you mentioned. Did you mention you were playing on Council, or was that Cause I think you were mentioning you were doing it on PS4, so I bet it's a lot harder to do Skull Cavern on console than PC. Just because it's, I don't know, I feel like the pausing and swapping, all that stuff, it's a lot harder. But anyway, what do we need to take care of today? Oh yeah, we have the keg. We got the kegs to cycle. So there's that. I'm gonna start making a mental list. Today, catch legend 2. Yeah. This is the final day, so I do have to catch the Legend 2 today for sure. So we'll catch the Legend 2. We'll also take care of our starfruit cycling here. Yeah, honestly, this is probably the main thing that's going to take up most of the time, our starfruit cycling, because we want to try to also get a round of coffee in here. So we'll start the day off by getting coffee in the kegs. I don't think there's anything in the greenhouse. The artichokes are done, but I'll just wait for them to line up with the, like maybe red cabbage there. Kegs, starfruit, that's Willie's birthday. Well, we are at, what, 10 hearts with Willie, so he doesn't get a gift from us, unfortunately. But yeah, I think it's just, no garden pots today. Again, the shed that still needs to be finished, that I wasn't able to finish the other day, that one we're gonna wait on until like the starfruit is grown. That way when we plant the starfruit, they will be lined up all together. So I will probably just take care of the kegs and catch the legend fish. Maybe use the curiosity lure this time. I don't think, yeah, because there was none in the greenhouse, yeah, so there's no starfruit harvests. It should just be the kegs. And I really don't have to give Elliot or Harvey a gift today either. Right? Yeah, I don't have to give them a gift today since I need to wait on Leo anyway, so we'll either give him a gift tomorrow or on Leo's birthday with him. Have you ever made a supremely Google search worthy beautiful farm? I don't know exactly what you referring to by that. Like, do you mean have I Google searched like beautiful like farms, or I have to clarify a little? But yeah, today should be pretty straightforward. We'll do all of that, and then we'll just pretty much sell everything. So I guess that should be fun to do. Just sell everything. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording this. Oh, have you ever made like a farm that's like good enough? Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, not really. I like to combine like kind of like organized, looking nice with like efficiency. I've always done sort of like that. Never really went all out on like decorations and stuff in Stardew. Most likely I'll give Elliot and Harvey on the same day as Leo or something, just so that we have more time to focus on the kegs today. So we'll restart today. And yeah, we're selling tonight. So we can't change our profession back tonight. We have to do it the next day, so that's fine. Alright, so I'll make sure I'm recording. So I have the footage, and I think we should be good. Today should be pretty straightforward. Just take care of the kegs. Try to get as much coffee as we possibly can. I already saw it was a super luck day. Obviously that's not going to really impact us. Your goal is to decorate the whole valley and the main farm. Don't know what to decorate. Well, that's cool. Like, I mean, even doing more than just as your farm, like the bus stop and railroad, but that's cool. I'm trying to make the valley look nice. Start by putting everything away. Forgot what the reason was, but we need to smelt gold for Caroline's quest thing. I remember now. So we can finish the crafting everything. Furnaces are always so loud compared to everything else in the game. I think we should get the crafting recipe. Oh no, we already got the crafting recipe, we just don't have the gold yet. Well, today is the day we're selling everything, so I might as well just begin selling the stuff I'm going to sell. Quality sprinklers we will put in here. Turn to gold bars. We're going to sell... We'll sell the regular cheese, because we'll put those in the casks. We'll sell all of our mayonnaise, our roe. Keep all of this. Got more artisan goods here. Let's go ahead and put some more eggs in. Need on us right now. Bring the hoe just in case. I do want the fishing rod, of course, to catch the legend too. Don't need the hammer or any of that. Of all people, Pam Brave, but yeah, the person who drinks the most alcohol is the bus driver, which doesn't seem like the safest idea, but I guess that's just how it is. So we can just really sell everything. I'm gonna go to the Stardew checkup, make sure I sell things that I have not yet. So we got cheese, we got dinosaur mayonnaise, we did not sell goat cheese yet. So I'll sell one of those. Go sell the regular cheese here. Did we get juice? I think we got juice, yeah. We need green tea. We'll have to find that. There's a tea leaf in here. And in here. Go ahead and tag those. And then we're gonna do a bit of coffee cycling here. Jade's done, the jades are done. Don't have enough gold to craft any more crystallariums. I mean, just save it for crafting a solar panel anyway. We're getting quite a good amount of jades now. I have lots of staircases. Probably more staircases than we can use, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna grab this gold bar and then we should be able to craft the solar panel. And we got the craft master achievement, so I'll place that somewhere on the farm here. I don't have really a place for it yet, but we'll see. Probably gonna sell most of our coffee. Let's see if there's any like crops that we have a lot of that I will sell as well. Like probably gonna sell some of these hot peppers and blueberries. I like to hold on to like a few of each type, even though there's no reason to keep like silver quality, but just in case. I mean, again, there's really, we're done gifting items, so I might as well just sell like almost everything at this point. I just like to keep nice even amounts of everything. Don't need this many blueberries, so we'll get rid of those. I'm kind of just arbitrarily selling things at this point, just to add to the total income that we'll get at the end of tonight. Of course, the 10 million G is going to come from the starfruit wine, but we'll get a maybe extra like 2 million G or something from all the other stuff we sell. We'll see. Got a bunch of rhubarbs there, a bunch of strawberries here to sell. We'll keep 50 of those. We'll keep the rubber ones for cooking. Sure, that's fine for the spring crops. I'm not going to sell any of this stuff. Got a lot of coffee beans. Going to sell all of the ones that aren't regular quality. And trying to catch up with chat 1 second. Miracle Vincent Jazz and we'll get along since kids are mean. I mean, when there's only 3 kids, you kind of gotta get along with each other or else you don't have anybody else. But how long did it take me to get to perfection when I played casually? I actually haven't. I didn't ever go to perfection in single player. I did it only in multiplayer, just because perfection wasn't a thing when I played like Stardew Valley in single player for the first time. So when I reached it in multiplayer, we did it within 3 years. It was like maybe towards the end of the 3rd year or so. So we're doing it quite a bit earlier in this playthrough, but yeah, it was by like year 3, like towards the end of year 3. Grab some star fruit here just in case. Yeah, multiplayer is nice because you've got more people to get more stuff done, but the big thing is you can't pause the game, which is helps a whole lot in single player. I think I've got a bunch of triple shot left. Yeah, like 140, so go ahead and just ship all of this coffee. And then maybe all but like 50 of the gold star fruit. Maybe like all but like 100 of the silver star, just because we'll be getting more regular star fruit for putting in kegs anyway, so I mean I don't want to run out for cycling kegs, so maybe I'll leave a little more just in case. But the goal is to keg only the regular ones if we can, so I'm just gonna sell all this star fruit here. And real quick, let's just get this round of coffee going. Putting the stuff in kegs is always something I have to focus on. I don't want to make sure, or I want to make sure I don't skip over any kegs. With the coffee, it's not really a big deal if I skip over any kegs, since we're just going to be coming right back to it anyway. But of course, when I'm putting star fruit in it, that's like a little over $3,000 I'm missing out on by skipping over a keg on accident. Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot more chaotic in multiplayer for sure. Iridium crops can be gotten from the best fertilizer. I think it's like deluxe fertilizer. It's a recipe you unlock from, it's either the island trader or the walnut room. I forget which one you get it from, but it gives a chance of giving iridium crops, which is cool, because the other quality, or like the quality fertilizer, basic fertilizer, don't do that. By the time we're done with cycling this shed, we probably, yeah, this one's gonna be ready. We're gonna just keep going back and forth here. But what I will do is probably put starfruit in all of my other kegs outside of the farm first, just to get those out of the way. And then with the time remaining in the day, we'll come back and keep cycling coffee. Yeah, we could just go back and forth, but it takes that long to put the kegs in, or coffee beans in. But I'm gonna run out of coffee beans soon, so I need to grab more of those. And those ones are already done again. Alright, there's my green tea. So I can ship the green tea now. Let me grab this gold, put some more, I don't know, I guess duck eggs. and things here. End up selling all this stuff. Duck mayonnaise, green tea. We'll end up selling the starfruit wine eventually. Later tonight, we'll do that one last all at once, just for fun. But let's get some iridium ore smelting now. Yeah, the island chair does look a little bit like Sonic, now that I think of it. Smelting again, and I can't even hear myself talk over the noisy furnaces. I don't know why they're so loud, but they're just so loud compared to everything else. Alright, put all of that back. Yeah, I played like a few Sonic video games, but I don't know too much about like different characters and whatnot. I've actually never seen any of the movies. Probably should watch them actually. Probably good movies, I think I've heard good things. So we've got a lot of starfruit wine here that will sell. We can sell the mead, the cloth, truffles, keep a few of them. Sell the beer, keep like a few just in case. Keep like a few meads just in case. Sell most of the truffle oil. I think I've already shipped some honey, but we'll sell the blue jazz honey. We'll keep like 30 of each of these. Again, I just like having my chests filled with items and hoarding stuff. That's why I'm keeping some items, but realistically we won't be needing any of these items anymore, so I probably could ship like all of them if I wanted to, but it really won't make a difference. We're gonna have enough money either way. Need to drink my coffee. Yeah, definitely take the warning on whatever the headphones are, because don't want to get yourself deaf and not be able to hear anything after that. I think that's all I wanted to ship here. And we might actually go through our coffee beans, or be able to go through our supply of coffee beans. I mean, there's going to be a lot more in the Junimo huts, so. Yeah, I always like hoarding. It's fun. But let's go ahead out to the starfruit kegs. No reason to bring Leo a gift or anything, because again, just wait for his birthday. But we can start cycling all the kegs here. I'll call my horse over. My favorite color is green. Oh yeah, my favorite color is green. I guess that makes sense. I made my hair green and the shed's green, all of that. Alright, got those. We'll go over to the train stop, grab the oak resin from there. Just real quick. a couple of the trees grew, so maybe I should have brought some tappers, but it's not a big deal. We aren't going to be getting... I mean, this is going to be the last round of kegs we start, because after this, you know, we're done with money, like, after selling, so, like, technically we could have just collected all the star fruit and not put any more in, but it just doesn't feel right. I feel like I have to do the cycle and put starfruit back in, so that's what I'm doing. I feel like I need to keep making more kegs if I can. Although we don't really need to make any more kegs today, because I don't really know where I would put them. And we're pretty much done, so maybe I'll just leave it at that. Campus is so green. Oh, that's cool. It's nice. That looks nice. Well, I mean, at this point, there isn't too much of a point in doing so, just because we don't need any more money after this. Like, I mean, I could see how much money I could make by the end of year 2 in total, but that would involve, like, I don't know, if I wanted to, like, keep min-maxing until the end of year 2, it would involve doing a whole, like, many more Skull Cavern dives, which just become very tedious, so I don't want to do that. But what I could do is, at the very least, continue cycling the kegs to get a whole bunch of starfruit wine, and eventually see how much more money we would make at the end of year 2. But then at that point, if I want to expand my starfruit wine production, I would also need to keep expanding my kegs if I wanted, keep doing the starfruit harvests and so on, and we'll see. We'll see what happens and if I feel like doing all of that, but probably end up being like, I don't know, 30 million, 40 million by the end of year 2. Because if we're making, I should have counted the kegs. I don't know how much we started with. We started with 2,500, so we got a bit over 500 starfruit wine, I believe. Thought we had more than 500 kegs. But anyway, if we get 500 starfruit wine per week, and after summer have 8 more weeks left, that's 4,000 wine right there, times 3150 is, what, another 12 million G or something. But we would keep expanding our kegs and get like maybe 1,000 starfruit wine per week or so. But we'll see. Could probably do like maybe 30 million. I got a grape randomly. Put that away. Could craft some more kegs. I got a little more wood here. maybe I should run the wood chippers down there. How many do we have? I think like 32. Like the battery packs while we're at it. We do get some oak resin on small plants, so I guess that's cool. Yeah, 32 hardwood approximately turned into about 258 wood, so it's not too bad. Do you like the beach farm? Honestly, I haven't tried out any other farms than the standard farm, just because the standard farm has the most space, and I like being able to fit the most crops and buildings and whatnot on the farm, so I just always went with the standard farm layout. But yeah, so I guess that answers your next question, that standard farm's definitely my favorite layout. Got a lot of coffee beans to go through still. Can ship the coffee and the mayonnaise and all that. Probably ship some iridium bars. Maybe like leave 125 or so. Already 7:40 p.m. Question is, do I want to craft more kegs? If I craft more kegs, I need to find a place to actually put them. You haven't used the standard farm at all? Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's definitely cool to try out the different farm layouts. Like, and I like it because it has the most space. Oh, actually, I take that back. I have tried the Four Corners farm before. I did that one in multiplayer once, and I kind of like that farm, but I still like the standard one just because it has the most space. It's a good question, David. Do I want to keep all of the prismatic shards as trophies? We would get, if I sold 100 of them, we would get 20,000 G. Oh wait, no, 200,000 G because it's 2,000 a piece, which is a pretty decent amount. 200,000, but it's not like an insane amount that we would need. So I'm also thinking maybe hold on to the iridium bars just in case we need them for crafting, or maybe need to sell them to Clint real quick to afford to start more starfruit seeds on one day. But we'll hold on to them for now. Oh shoot, the legend too. Gotta do that real quick. Okay, so I should have done that while I was up there. I completely forgot about it. So the quickest way to do this is to craft the warp totem mountain, even though I've got that obelisk down there. Save slightly more time here. Gonna grab the curiosity lure. Although I just feel like I should use the Trap bobber. I'll do a dish of the sea. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose it if I don't use the trap bobber. I should have done that first thing in the day just in case I lost it. It would have not hurt to restart the day. But yeah, it's the final day, so I have to do it now. Okay, so we'll want a way to get back home. Worst case scenario, we don't get to cycling those ones and just for like a week just keep cycling coffee to get through our coffee beans, but we'll see. I feel like the rate can't be, well, it was pretty bad. Let's use a curiosity lure and hopefully get the legend just on the first hook. No. Alright, second hook. Doesn't look like it to me. Before I forget, let's go ahead and eat this dish of the sea. Plan on buying the return scepter. Probably, if I get enough money for it, I will. Oh, here it is. Time to focus. Oh. Nope. That was one of those where I just couldn't do much. I might need to use the trap bobber. But it went up and down so fast where there really wasn't too much I could do. And this is not the legend on this one. But yeah, I'll probably get the return scepter once I get enough money for it. Although we're probably gonna, since it's not part of perfection, probably gonna reach perfection before that. Yeah, I think I really need the trap bobber here. So it's definitely possible without it, but there's some patterns that the fish can go in where it's just like the responsiveness isn't quick enough. And this one's not going to be the legend. Yeah, if you go to the stores, there's a little, like, chest thing set up where you can still buy stuff from Krobus. Unfortunately, Krobus still charges me, what, full price for it, even though he's living with, I'm letting him live with me. Should get, like, a discount or something. Right. Let's just please get the legend fish here. Alright, well that time we got a lot more lucky with its pattern, but there we go, we got it. 10 p.m. It's gonna be cutting it close, but we might be able to get all the star fruit in the kegs. Hopefully. It's gonna be cutting it really close. So I'm gonna have to focus a bit on this. So yeah, right away. Extra speed. Gonna horse and start with the far one over here. It's 10 p.m. We'll see how long this takes. If it goes past 12 p.m., that means I need to sell my starfruit wine rather than start cycling the second keg shed. Yeah, it's gonna go past 12, I think. Actually, no, I got past halfway before 11, so that's a good sign. It's gonna be cutting it real close. A little bit stressful, but it's all good. Alright, yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Hopefully. Just gotta make sure I get all of these in the kegs and hopefully don't skip over any of them. If I skip over any, it's fine. But I need to be fast about it. That one up. Okay, it's 12 a.m. That's fine. I still have time. Well, I just realized I'm getting coffee from all these anyway. I already had all of the starfruit wine. I could have just sold it all. I just wanted to sell it all at once. But that's okay. We've got... Alright, we managed to get those done, so that's good. Let me drink the coffee real quick. I can even start cycling more coffee in these. And then got a lot of starfruit wine to sell. I'm gonna get my stuff organized. But is there anything else that we want to sell? I'll throw all these in here. Should probably place down the solar panel. Don't really know where to place it yet, but not to worry about it right now. Coffee, duck mayonnaise, and 3 stacks of starfruit wine. A little more. About 3,000 starfruit wine. So we'll sell all of those. And hopefully this is going to be at least 12,000 G. I'm going to just double check. So yeah, 3150 times 3,000 is 9,450,000. So maybe I want to sell some iridium bars just in case. But we can always sell those to Clint tomorrow if we need a little extra. Let's see if we can do another round of iridium bone. So we did have a lot of other items that we sold, so those should help. And then we'll use the last 30 minutes of the day here to just see what else we could sell. Like any void essence. We got a lot of void essence. I guess I can sell some just because we only use it for mega bombs, really. Just sell like part of the stack. Sell some bananas, some mangoes. Got a lot of slime cloth. Keep a little bit of cloth just in case. What else? much everything I wanted to sell. I guess we can throw them in the shipping bin here. The mini shipping bin. Yeah, because we can always sell prismatic shards and iridium bars to Clint tomorrow. So those are only if we don't have enough money and just need like a tiny bit extra. We can sell some of the gems and stuff here. But I'd prefer to just hold on to this stuff if I can. Sell a couple more truffle oils here. And if I have any time, let's grab coffee from here. And maybe I have enough time to get down to the ancient fruit here. Got some corn as well. Not even a whole lot of ancient fruit. What do we have in here? Bunch of random crops. Gonna not deal with those. I swung it to the shipping bin. And ship some of the ancient fruit. And sure. Throw all these in here. And then I don't think I'll be able to get to that just in time. Let's try. What? I did put this stuff away. Oh, we have a whole bunch of ancient fruit. I don't think I'm gonna have time to sell them though, so we'll just hold on. Well, let's leave 25 of each. Just to have. And I passed out. That's okay. I didn't think I was gonna have enough time anyway, but we'll see how much money we make now. That's quite a bit of money there. How much is that? 3 million, 3 million, 3 million. The starfruit alone was $1 million. These were like only 100,000. Yeah, it's hard to read here. It should be more than 10 million though, but this only reads 3,900,000, which I'm confused about, because these are 3 million in themselves, so I'm not sure what's going on with that, right? Because this is 3 million, because we have 6 digits after it per stack of starfruit wine, so that's like 9 million in itself. I don't know if I'm reading this wrong, but we've got, I don't know. We'll see how much money we have the next day. But we should have more than 3,900,000, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's just because it doesn't know what to do with the number. But yeah, we'll just take a little bit of a moment to admire all the starfruit here. 3 million plus 3 million plus 3 million. Yeah, we've definitely got well over 12 million, because even the starfruit alone that I sold, selling for $1 million, those stacks of silver. And then for some reason the coffee beans and other, I don't know why it's not in farming, but got a fair amount from them. The coffee always sells for a lot. Even the truffles sell for quite a bit. But yeah, let's go ahead and see how much money we ended up getting. at 13 million, a little almost 14 million, so that will be enough to afford the gold clock and the 2 obelisks, so that's good. What's luck day? Another super luck day. So we should be able to do that today. I might start wrapping up the stream now, just because I'm a bit tired now, but if enough people, I guess, would want to see me finish it up on stream, I could always finish up Perfection on stream another day, but yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably call it, so I'm just gonna look around for a pin seed. It looks like today is the starfruit harvest day on the farm here, but we don't have the agriculturalist to replace for the when we grow that, but that's fine. Again, not a big deal. Any reason I bought Pam's house early? No, not a reason. I just kind of wanted to be able to buy the shortcuts because I don't know. I thought the shortcuts were fun. I mean, this one right here I've used a lot to get to the backwoods for the kegs. But really it's just because I had a lot of money. It was like 500,000 plus 300,000. It's a lot less compared to like 10 million needed for the gold clock. And like for the reason I didn't get the island obelisk early was just because I didn't have enough dragon's teeth for a while. Or else I could have gotten like it a bit earlier, but ended up just waiting until we could do it all at once. So I think this is a good place to end the stream. We just got a bunch of money. We'll be buying the gold clock and obelisks next time. We'll also... Oh, we already finished crafting everything in the game. We got that achievement done now. Just out of curiosity, let's go ahead and look at the perfection tracker at Ginger Island. We've shipped everything now except for the sweet gemberry. Gotta wait a little bit longer until it grows in the greenhouse for that one. But yeah, I'll start wrapping it up. Thanks for everybody that checked out the stream today. I always appreciate it. I appreciate everybody talking in chat. Makes the stream a lot more fun for me. But let's go ahead and real quick look at the perfection tracker. I'm just kind of curious because I think really it's got a couple of things left now. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Got most of the cooking recipes. Wouldn't mind seeing you complete production on the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely keep it in mind. I mean, just depends on if I can find a good time to, because timing is often hard. But also, I don't know if I want to have a video on just the couple days I did over this stream, or just do one video for the rest of the month. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm glad you got to make the stream. Do appreciate the interaction in the stream. But yeah, we're almost there now, so I'll get a video up on this soon. I'll make a post if I do decide to stream and let everybody know. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.